YouTube! I just started the recording. If you're watching this, you missed the Easter egg. You get to try and figure it out. Now let's enjoy the intro, shall we? Watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Somebody said that's why it took so long to film the intro. He had to wait for his beard to grow back. Magic of television. The last thing I filmed was actually the beginning. Because I just filmed the rest of the thing with the beard and then shaved it off and then filmed the beginning. Roscoe, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yes, Roscoe. In the Moonlight, Belland, Panda, Translucent, and Mad Baboons. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Make sure you toss them around. But that is the Easter egg in the intro. Once it got to the point that it was really driving people crazy, I figured that I should relieve you of that burden and point it out to you. Honestly, when I did it, I thought it was going to be one of the main funny attractions of the intro, but like nobody noticed it, and so I figured I'd just throw it out there to see if somebody could find it. But look, it's not as zoomed in on my face as we initially planned, and so yeah, I can totally get that. Raqualaz, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you. This is my first message to you. Big pressure on the team to perform today. There is. Yeah, we've got frickin' 6 matches left. 6 matches left to try and make the championship group level on points with Austria Vienna. Right? But we've got some matches against some of the easier teams. We should be able to handle it. I say we should. We'll see.
Did you hear about when the leader of the Pigeons got overthrown? Historians are calling it history's biggest military coup.
How far behind in the YouTube uploads? They are 3 matches behind. 3 matches behind. We got through the World Cup break, played the FA Cup, and then played 2 league matches. So not crazy behind, honestly. Miska de Barton, thank you for the prime, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers. And my goodness, we all saw it. Gavin with the 5 gifted subs. I mean, Gavin, you're going nuts out here. Gary can't even contain himself.
6 months of eating my bacon. Wait, it's been 6 months already. Time flies when you're having fun with the Hammers.
The Eagles, thank you for the 6. Congrats on your silver, my dude. Gavin, thanks for gifting DL, Storm Hunter, Lust, Pantone, Cam. You're in the Hammers. Boom. Will the season end today? The phase will end today. I say it's likely that the phase ends today. What, I didn't get my, that's a ripoff. I didn't get my cool transition. There we go. Boom. Hit it. Callum, thank you for the 8 months. The cuckoo. A-. I can't give it an A. I just can't. Fake Germany won the World Cup, unfortunately. Fake Germany went out and won the World Cup. And we're also in the transfer window, as I recall.
A friend of mine once asked me, if you could have any superpower, what would you choose? I replied, Cold War Russia.
I mean, it's an interesting thought process, Gavin. I probably would have gone with Mongolia. But Gavin, thank you. Oh, it's a B. It's a B. Surfer, how in heaven's name did you think that was going to get through? Thank you for your $5, though. I appreciate that. All right, before we continue, there's something we must do. Because there are people that will be watching this later that they don't have the ability to be here right now. But, you know, we really should welcome them. They say hi back in the YouTube comments. They're very nice. Hello, YouTube! Oh, wait, I forgot to do something. Hold on. This has nothing to do with that, but it's in a folder on my computer called Things for YouTube. I was supposed to send something to somebody, and I didn't do it. And if I told you what it was, it would be a spoiler for something that I really think you guys are going to enjoy. And so I am going to send that. It should take just a couple of seconds to send it. And it will be Gucci is in Maine. Just a hot second here. Bada bing. I see I'm already halfway done. Look at that. Hot second. Already halfway done. It's a fun little project. I just needed to send a couple of links so that this person can work on it, you know, throughout the course of today. And just like that, it's done. I love how I just remember random things like that. It's really great how I remember random things like that. All right, here is our schedule. Our last 6 matches before the split: Hartberg, Admirvacker Modling, Wolfsburg, Ried, Lask, Sturm, Graz. It's pretty balanced. 2 good teams. 2 teams were above. Team in the middle. And then, you know, we'll see. We'll see where we are at that point. We want to be in the championship group. I don't really care about Europe as much. I don't even know how our registration would freaking work because we've just slapped a team together that's completely not developed here. I don't know if I even want to be in Europe. I would love to be in the championship group, though. Holy smokes. What a sign of intent to be in the championship group. See, there are 5 teams that are a clear cut above everybody else, and we could be that 6th team that gets to go to the championship group. Even though we were projected to finish last in the league by more than double the margin, we could be there. That's where we're headed. Wipe your mouth. Did I have peanut butter on my face? Eat with passion, or don't eat at all. That's my stance. Really, though. What's the point of having a wonderful peanut butter and jelly sandwich if you can't attack it? Check your DMs real quick. What are you trying to send me? I mean, my goodness. Yeah, IL, that'd be great. Thanks. But, oh, come on. He doesn't have the quality. He hasn't shown the ability to play at the level that you would like him to play at. So I'm going to need you to calm down, please. And thank you. What countries in Europe don't have a limit on foreign players being registered? I mean, Austria is one of them. I don't know if I can list all of them, but I'm pretty sure Austria, Switzerland, Portugal's really open. You just need a couple of young Portuguese players, but there's no limit on like where the players can come from. Poland is notoriously open. Germany's really open. Honestly, I haven't played in Slovakia, Slovenia, Croatia in a long time anyways. I've managed in Slovakia before, but honestly, the rules change so often now that they could have just freaking already changed. Yeah, no, there's a lot of places that are a pain with foreigners too. Israel, Russia, Hungary has driven some people mad because you can only have 10 non-Hungarians in the team. No, the Netherlands is a good one that I didn't say. I feel like Belgium would have at least something, but I'm not surprised that the Netherlands is basically devoid of rules. Catching 4-hour streams daily or next day on VOD is stress in my life. I fell way behind, so it was really want to stay up to date. Love it though. Madman, you don't have to stress, dude. Each weekend, the condensed streams will be caught up. So instead of having to watch 4 hours, right? Instead of having to watch 4 hours, you get it, 20 to 30 minutes. Boom. You know what happened? You keep up with all the most important stuff. And then in one, maybe 1 2-hour long viewing spurt over the weekend, all of a sudden you're completely caught up on what's going on. For Poland, you only have to have one U22 Polish player. That still is that still feels a little annoying. Switzerland has the limit, max 5 in your matchday squad. The condensed stream's the only reason I started watching the live streams. I actually never heard that before. That's pretty interesting. That is cool. Did we remove this guy from our end of contract? No. We thought about it. We thought about removing him from our end of contract. Players are on the move. There she blows. But the problem is the two guys that we wanted to sign, one wants too much money and the other one signed for somebody else after we offered him a contract first. But apparently finders keepers is just not like relevant anymore. I want hi-fi. I feel like the intensity is a little high today. I want some chiller tunes. I want you to take me to Pokemon and just walk me around. Thanks. Just, help chill me out a little bit. Getting a little too jazzed up. Montreal Impact. That will disorient your opinion of yourself. Asking price is below market value. His asking price is $1 million. Below market value. Who are you? His asking, now this guy's asking price is definitely below. If he's anywhere as good as you're saying he is. Erland Sievertson. Okay. Actually, I'm going to throw 2 full scouts down on this little system here with Mitej Kerma. He's a right back, can also play center back. He's actually not good at tackling, though. So if I wanted to step him into center back, this is not a guy I would jump on and sign immediately.
It feels good to finally catch up and watch the stream live. I also got my tickets today for the club Christmas show, featuring yourself and 6 of your squad. Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs.
I've managed in Korea before. For those asking about the Asian club. Oh, man, that one hurt. That one hurt. Chris Sabian with the $5 donation, just going for it. Just absolutely going for it with the dad joke. Just the old Cindario. Oh. He had me going too. He was like, Christmas show. I'm sitting here thinking, man, does this guy live in Floridsdorfer? Like, that would be so cool. You know? Oh, this guy lives in Floridsdorfer. Amazing, right? Can I trial this guy before I offer him a contract? Can I get 2 weeks with Josh Epia? Because he would be a huge get and looks really good. My God. This goalkeeper looks way too good for me as well. Marcus Kuster from Karlsruhe. Is he a regular player there? I mean, what do we know? Come on, you're gonna let him go anyways. Let's do a little trial, huh? Let's do a little trial. You're gonna let him go anyways. It's fine. Honestly, all three of these guys. Can I get all three of these guys on trial for 2 weeks so that I can then get a little attribute locked in, get some feel for it? The Kuster bid was rejected, but the strikers are both coming in on trial, but they don't want Marcus Kuster going on trial. Full knowledge, and I would love to get that deal done before the end of the window, so I'm gonna have to go with a prioritization. Oh no, he's under a bid. He's under a bid. That's not what we want. All right. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. For Sabian, that is an A. You had me going. You ragdolled me all over the place, and then boom. You struck me. You struck me like a lightning bolt with a dad joke I didn't even know was coming. Josh Epia. I mean, it's good that we didn't just jump in and sign him. But it doesn't look like he's going to be transcendent. He is either-footed, which I think makes him really interesting, but still. What's up, Fletch? How you doing? I hope everybody's having a good day today. Just get into the vibe. We should be able to beat Hartberg, right? They're the worst team in the league. We're playing on the road. If we win that match, then I think relegation in particular is... we put that so far off the table. We wouldn't have clinched our spot yet, but if we get the championship group, then it's impossible for us to get relegated. So that's nice, huh? So I freaking love either-footed players. I mean, I do too. I love either-footed players too, but do I love them that much? I don't know. Valente's already negotiating a deal with somebody else. Nadir Zertea. This is just a 1 week report. All good. Just scream through it. Mighty One, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes, my dude. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. What do you think of this? Signed Rafael Lai to Eastern Finland and Jippo Jansu. First game was minus 15 Celsius and a snowy pitch. I think you're going to kill the poor kid. And how dare you? How dare you? Sammy B coming in hot.
New gun is awesome. Used it to generate faces for my players with just the black silhouette too. Aces Z.
That's cool. You can also, since they're real, you can find a picture of that person and put it in the game if you have FMXML. I made a tutorial about that like 2.5 years ago. If you don't care, then absolutely. Jack Lane for an advance forward. He's good. I played against him for a while. What league do you need loaded? I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's playing for Henderson Eels in the Solomon Islands. So if you load every top league player in Oceania and like you customize the database a little bit, he will be there. But if you have a large database, he should just be there, because if you have any Solomon Islands player, it's Raphael AI. A young lad from the Solomon Islands can handle some snow. Check that. All right, Hartberger currently without a head coach. Players are going to try and impress the next head coach. So, I think they're going to come out. I think they're going to play hard. And we obviously have to be ready for a tough match. And I think we are. Yeah, we've just gutted it out against Salzburg, a 3-2 loss at home, but we played well. We're doing our best. Doing a save of the Irish Premier Division. Wonder which league countries do you have loaded. Totally dependent on your computer, right? If you have really good processing power, and then you can trust your computer to handle. I play with like 210,000 people loaded. Every league, except for there are very few that I will actually just not have in a save like this. And one of them is I won't have Malaysia, I won't have Indonesia, I won't have Hong Kong. There are a few leagues that if they're not in the game at all, it will not affect anything, and those are the leagues that I try not to have loaded. But you can load. I usually will load them on view only, and then you just go through and tick leagues to view only, but try and have as many leagues as possible loaded, at least on view only. Go through and knock them down to view only. You can knock every league except for the one you want to play in to view only. But as long as they're on view only, you'll be able to see what happened. The teams will have more players. It'll feel a lot more realistic. When you don't have leagues loaded entirely, it feels a lot less realistic to me. Whoa! Easy money. Here we go. Looney Loser continuing their gifted sub from Mombot. You're a legend. Yes. Finally able to watch live after such a long time. Ryu, welcome back. I saw Marussia as well, who's an absolute OG of the OG. I saw you earlier. If you're still around, all the love to you. What's the difference between playable and not? So playable will have the entire team, the reserve team, the youth team, the entire coaching staff, there is so much information that goes into having a playable league. If you're on view only, it'll have like the first team, the head coach, right? Not a full youth intake, but like a half youth intake with some of the better players that would have come through that youth, right? So it's less full, but there's enough there for the league to simulate against itself. There's enough there for you to see what's going on. You can't manage there because it's not completely fleshed out, but it's still cool. You know? And Dom left his agent. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Basic German, that's fine. Anderson doesn't need to know exactly how to, he just needs to know how to ask for the bathroom, and his adaptability is going to be all right. I read that view only doesn't affect how many regions get generated. I've tested this, but it obviously wasn't this year, so it could have changed. But when I tested it, it did impact the number of regions.
Hey Zed, first time tipping here, but I wanted to ask if maybe Uros Miloradavic is somebody for in your team. He has high free kicks and can shoot from distance quite well.
Uros Miloradavic. I've actually never heard of that guy, Mystery. But since you threw down a $5 donation, we can use that as essentially a player lookup. Euros Miloradavic playing for Zlatibor. He's been good the past 2 years for them. Tall, obviously a passing player. We'll throw a scout on him. Somebody that likes to ping the ball. This guy's contract runs out in a year. Well, 11 months. Same with you, Skovgard. Even though I don't, by the time we get to that point, hopefully you're not somebody that we would want to sign. Haiti! Nice!
I don't think the advent calendar market is going to last much longer. It looks like their days are numbered.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. No, you don't have to have leagues loaded to bring players back from countries. You don't. There are no, I mean, shoot, you can scout Western Africa and the Caribbean and all that stuff, and there's no leagues in the game. No, there are no playable leagues in the game from those countries. That's the thing. There are still clubs and leagues in those countries. They're just, it's not possible to set them to playable or view only. They still exist. They produce players. They have facilities. They have coaches, but not enough for like full simulations. You can find databases in the Steam store if you want to add them in, and obviously that'll help. But you'll still, like, the Western African national teams will still be good 20 years from now in your game. And they will all be made up of players that were produced from countries that do not have playable leagues in them. Big man, thank you for the gifted. Woo! Baby! Sheeb Hormans, I think that's a maybe. Cine Carlier, I don't think so, boss. Britton Kamaj, got it. Marcel Heister, ooh, there we go. Mol Fervar's left-sided player. It's the types of players that when they pop up, I'm like, okay, if I went after you now and we paid a little fee to get you from your club 6 months early, like how much better would you make the team? How much better would you make the team? All right. Showtime. Floridsdorfer and Hartberg. Cruise is suspended. That's all right. We got our like-for-like replacement in Rosner.
Happy anniversary, love.
Jinkster! The year for Jinkster! The year is part of the Hammers. Thank you for the 12 and
Did you
Sylvan
hear
with the
about
2.
Owen Wilson's wedding last week? It was so beautiful, especially when they exchanged WOWs.
So chat, to give that a proper rating, what it should have said is especially when they exchange wows, because it sounds like vows. TTS just torpedoed Tilby on that dad joke. But Silva, thank you for the 2 months. Trial Farm's a great asset. Thanks for the great work. Yo, I'm just glad that that's working for you. Twisted Penguins, thank you for the tier 1 as well, and welcome to the Hammers. I mean, sheesh. Right. Cloud, thanks for the 5 months, dude, for the prime. Spending Bezos money? Ooh. Living dangerously, aren't we? Just need somebody to sign somebody. I mean, we're all working with essentially 1-year contracts here, but be like completely rebuild this team every year. Bigger and better. Dooch can play defensive midfield? No, he can't. He most certainly cannot, Peary. Literally never stops getting worse, but he can play defensive midfield. That's all I needed to hear. Okay. Positive. Slightly more direct. We really should be able to... We're going to get wider for this one. I think we really need to get wider because they are going to box out the middle with this. This square can be very hard for our guys to play through, so we need to get wider to stretch that out. As for the way that they're going to play, they're going to hold up on Schmelbrock, and Fodinger's going to make runs. And he is the guy that, you know, is going to be dangerous. So we're not going to close down on Schmerbrock. We're going to make sure that we focus on Fodinger. This dude can work with either foot. That's annoying. Both of them. They have 2 either-footed wings. What the heck am I supposed to do with that? He can do everything. This guy's cutting in. Michael John Leem is cutting in. I don't want to... Actually, I do. I do want to type Mark Fottinger. Just keep track of him. All right, here we go. Hey! Showtime. Everyone expects us to lose. I really doubt that. Go make the fans proud. That is demotivated Blackman. I have faith in you. He is now inspired. I consider this to be a very important match, and so I'm going to just rock it out with the I have faith in yous to all of you. If Hatem Ben Arfa gets happy, then we win a free ice cream cone. He didn't get happy. Sorry. I haven't had the luck at our performances we deserve. Oh, we're struggling away from home? Can't imagine why. The Blackman's played incredibly well. Elias Anderson's set to play in a different role. He's got the quality to be a different player for us on different days. Absolutely. Dash Rocks, thank you for the 2 months on the Twitch Prime. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. Banamanan. Oh, no. Bad pass. Bad, Anderson. Bad. All right, if we finish the top half, it's championship group for us after the break. And then there's like 10 more matches inside the championship. Look at that. See, wider? Boom. Extremely wide. Catch him out of position. That's a terrible pass by Anderson. Their midfielders can't keep us from doing great things if we play extremely wide. Ah, Schmidt. Lovely bit of space for Schmidt. Oliveira. Oh my goodness, we're playing against the guy we tried to sign like a week and a half ago. They're starting Papadopoulos. That's so annoying. He's so good. Schmidt!
Goal!
Stick it where the sun don't shine, Papadopoulos. That's what I thought. Papadopoulos out of position. Anthony Schmidt tucks it to bed. Flying on the road at Hartburg. That was lovely. They actually got behind their midfield that time. Made their center backs have to check even Oliveira. Don't let the keeper get it. It's fine. There's nobody near him. That was loose. That was very loose. Oh, Grieger. Oh, lovely. Oliveira. Oh, nice save. Hard and low and abrupt. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful take. Yeah, it's like Papadopoulos wasn't even there. You know, we really dodged a bullet there. Just kidding. I love you and still want you, but that's fine. This whole wide and direct thing is actually giving them a ton of problems. I think we've hacked the mainframe here. Kene's there. That's fine. Panic and hit it long. As long as you hit it in a spot that Oliveira can battle for it. Oh, Schmidt. He always goes for the stop and turn, and it's his worst move. Why does he consistently go for his worst move? Love the way Piri's attacking them after getting that ball. Forces the defender to commit. Oh, yeah, baby. He was on. He was behind the ball. Grieger was behind the ball. This is a goal. Yes! Oliveira for Grieger. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. See, he's behind the ball. That was all down to Bruno Piri. He forced the defense to commit, and they were scrambling to recover ever since Piri carried that ball forward. They had to get out to try and shut down Chris Akene, which left them perilously out of position one-on-one, trying to defend Oliveira in the box, and he just picked out the right header. Easy finish. Money in the bank. On Anderson, thank you. I'll play him. Grieger got a step. Great ball from Hatem Ben Arfa. We're liquid right now. Grieger's off-ball play is just great. And Hatem Ben Arfa sees him get a step, he's not going to miss that pass. I mean, if he goes for the pass, he's not going to miss it, right? He's got the technical ability to pull it off. It's really, does he want to make it? How's his mood today? Apparently pretty good. Oh, Bumberger, you can't lose that one. Can't lose that one, Bumberger. Great half. Great half. You're doing brilliantly. Keep it up. We're playing our game, right? Hartberg's supposed to have all this talent. They've struggled this year. They're in last place. Even so, the media goes, we're giving a team talk saying, well, everybody thinks we're going to lose. Watch me whip. Oh, he was off. Dang it. Little more patience, Schmidt, to allow everybody to sort themselves out. Great work by Bumberger, who's gone from awful to kind of steady as the center back next to Bruno Piri. Ooh. Oliveira! Where are we going? I mean, that was fine, but seriously. Where are we going on that? Schmidt, get him off. He's actually been pretty good today, but considering the way the game is being played, I think getting a wing like Rafael Leai over there for the rest of the game would be nice. I think he was on, so I'm going to not do that substitution. Why can I don't get a replay? You reviewed it with VAR. I want to see what happened to my team, okay? Of course, it's off a throw-in. God, that is a simple goal. That's a really simple goal to give up, guys. That's a really brutally simple goal to concede. I want fresh legs. Jordan Graham doing the same thing, able to play a little more defense. That's why I want. I don't want Leai. I want Graham. Let me help you not glitch out. Oh, now they're showing a replay of the goal. That's really helpful of them. Those are the changes. Just trying to diagnose why that guy's open. Hatem Ben Arfa's trying to defend 30 yards from the area. He's not back in the box. He just has to drift his way back into the box. They'll be fine there. I need to change our distribution because they're putting a lot of pressure on us. I want short kicks out to Anderson. He's the midfielder that I trust. You got to get it to a midfielder, dude. You have to get it to a midfielder. You can't try and get it wide. That's what they're trying to take that away. They're trying to take the wide play away. All right. Naturally. F and Riri, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude, and Dash Rocks. I appreciate the 2 months. The Prime, welcome back. That's unfortunate. Good thing we were literally making the tactical change to solve that problem. Oh, nice. That was a ridiculous ball by Oliveira that he was able to fit that in there. And then he misses that one. Oh, the match times were also reset, which is great. Bumberger's on a 6.2. I only have one center back on my entire team. I only have one center back on my entire team. All right, taking long kicks, yes. Come on, this would be a nice time. It's all right. Still our highlight. Still our highlight. There's no way that was the highlight. Oh my. Well, that does work. Oliveira just didn't feel like battling for it that time, which is great. It's a great sign. Oh yeah, Jerry? Attaboy, Jerry. Way to get after it. That's why we brought you in. He gets after it. All right, Graham. You know? Honestly, I'm kind of glad he was off because that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm kind of glad because Elias Anderson just missed so spectacularly. I don't know if I would have ever emotionally recovered if he was on. Oh, play him! Jerry and Bakogu. Well, all right. Oh, yeah! Jerry to Elias Anderson. Never a doubt. He was always confident. He was always a brilliant finisher in front of the goal. Swaggy Pants. Adam, thank you for the primes. And Trappy Gilmore, congrats on cooking your bacon. Now we've reined it in. Now we rein it in just a little bit. All right, Kene, give me fullbacks on support, please.
Golden Bacon Baby, Z and Mashaka.
The late arrival from my boy Elias Anderson. Oh, heavens. Oh, thank heavens. My boy, Elias Anderson. Okay. Don't play out of defense. Just take long kicks. Just get the ball out. We aren't going to try and possess here. We're not going to try and possess. We're going to come in with a higher line. We're going to meet them there. Grieger's going to be a pressing forward. We're just going to use his energy, and Bakogu's going to be a winger. Yes, baby! Yes! Oh my goodness, thank you. You know, I was mad at him for not just driving that at the goal, but we did have the numbers. And that is a really nice finish by Elias Anderson. Sup? Let's see. Do I want to bring in Dragan Marchetta for just this moment? Probably not, so I'm going to go with Javi Vasquez. Just fresh legs, defending on one wing, and I think Javi's a talented guy. Nice header. Really nice header. Oh, yeah. Send him away! Oh, Graham. Graham, you could not have done a worse thing. I would have so much preferred you not touch that ball, Graham. Jordan? Jordan? Please? They keep changing their formation, which means my instructions, like my player instructions, need to be adjusted to. Not fun. Really not fun. It's all right. Just chill, man. No hurry. Absolutely no hurry. Beautiful. Bring a third guy back here. I think Jerry's actually pretty good at defense, and he's certainly fresh. Right. That, and then we're going to drop the tempo even more. It's Grieger at the back post. It's a sumptuous training ground bit of perfection, and the Fark plots is bringing the W home. Grieger 360 no-scoping this goal. What a glancing header by Peary. I'm watching this again. This is a gorgeous header. Glances it through the crowd, and Grieger just lines it up, whacks it as hard as he can at a pretty narrow target. Oh, that's it. Woo! Yeah. You know, it wasn't pretty. We gave up 2 goals. One of them was, you know, an unadulterated banger. The other one was a super cheap goal, but we're finding a way to manage matches. We're finding a way to pick up wins against teams we should be picking up wins against. We've already played Salzburg twice, so that's out of the way, which is nice. And you might back us to be in line to get a little championship group appearance. We were already in 6th, and we're picking up 3 points. I mean, 3 points that, to be honest, if we want to be in the championship group, we should be getting these 3 points. But we are getting them. Now, Killian, congrats on your golden bacon. Thank you for the year. Napo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. And Sandwich Man, thank you for the 2 months as well. Welcome back to the Hammers. This Grieger kid scoring some goals. That's 2 more goals for Grieger. Certainly made all the doubters eat their words. Absolutely. 4-2 at Hartberg. I saw patterns from the training ground on display throughout. The players made me really happy gaining that result. Did Anthony Schmidt's early goal shape the way the match ended up playing out? Really important moment. We were able to, settle into the game. Look, an early goal is always fantastic news. Where Austria Vienna went out and lost to Tyrol.
My PC could not run the match engine. It surrendered very slowly.
Mark, have you considered the 2D match engine? You just overtook the UK government and viewers? Well, there's a question to be raised as to why they're streaming on Twitch in the first place. But it was a dad joke, Mark. It was a dad joke that I didn't get. I'm not going to tell anybody that I don't get it, though, because that would be less than cool. Toby, by the way, yours was an A-. I don't think I ever actually officially awarded it. They exchanged their wows. If you'd nailed the TTS, we would have had a shot in an A there. You know why João Oliveira, not João Silva. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Not João Silva, João Oliveira. Just snatching at his chances a bit today. Yeah, obviously they scored a ridiculous banger, but did you see our goal in stoppage time? Did you see that one? Oh no, Anderson's suspended. That's not going to be fun. I'm going to have Cruz and Rasner out there running around. I'm scared. I have like one player I trust at each level, and I would love to have two. So who are the two players? Stahl and Aniello Molina. Tony Stahl. I think Blackman's got you beat at basically everything, so you can go sign with that other team that's interested in you. Aniello Mora. Oh, this is that deep-lying playmaker that, like, can't actually pass, which is an interesting occupational, like, hazard, right? I feel like that's just not great. You should probably be able to pass. All right, what's up?
I called the local takeaway and said, "Do you deliver?" They said no. We do lamb, chicken and fish.
Real shame, liver's a delicacy in some countries. I actually don't know if I've ever had liver. Put a 1 in the chat if you have ever consumed liver in your life. I probably have once, right? Probably have once. It's awful. It's gross, but my mom loves it. Not knowingly. Do people not eat liver in the United States? No, believe it or not, McDonald's doesn't have the big liver with cheese. Which means the United States, we're probably not eating it. Oh, Vacker Modling won. That means this match is huge. If we beat Vacker Modling, we're 5 points ahead of them as well. And we really separate ourselves for the championship group. And honestly, we're pursuing Rapid Vienne because if we finish ahead of Rapid Vienne, obviously if we're in the championship group, we'll play them 2 more times. So that's far from over. But if we finish ahead of Rapid Vienne, then we actually would end up in European play, I think, or in the European playoff. Like if you finish 5th, then you go into the European playoff against the 7th and 8th teams. Like I said, we are not desperate to get into Europe. 1, I don't think we're good enough to make it into any of the group stages. 2, I don't think our registration would be anything resembling comfortable because of the way that our team is constructed at the moment. He should definitely keep working on defensive positioning. It's something that he's just not great at. He's just not great at it.
It's my 6-month bacon already. I just wanted to say thank you for introducing me to FM.
Yeah, man.
Side note, Heist are currently battling for back-to-back promotions. The Heist is on.
The Heist is on! I love that. Love that for you, Charleston. Thank you for the 6 months. I'm glad you're into Football Manager and you're crushing it. Having, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. It's great to be having you in this stream. Thanks for the Prime. Bowden, I appreciate the dad joke. It's a B+ from me. And thank you for the year. Congratulations on your silver bacon. Two people think the training's too low. One thing, we need more quickness training. Leai thinks we need more quickness training. Well, we'll see about that. We will see about that. We're impressed by now. Blackman, I tried to praise him before and he was all nah. And so it's not really something I'm trying to get involved in. It's actually skipped one though. It's not good. We have really good analysis, especially considering the level of club that we're at the moment. We have a really good analytical team. So I'm not super into the idea of firing one of them at the moment. I appreciate it. Why does Ben hate Leeds? No idea, man. It's made even more awkward by the fact that his mom is a Leeds fan, but, I'm not going to get in the middle of that. Seems like a bit of a touchy subject, All right, we have our big trialist wave coming through. Joachim Rickenberg. We have... He uses the outside of his foot, plays 1-2s. I find Rickenberg interesting. Mislavsky.
I quit my job at the helium factory today. I refuse to be spoken to in that tone.
Unfortunately, Big Gal,
There's another Dorfers in the Czech second league.
We have heard that one before.
Friendly with them for the summer. Smooches.
Sactap! I didn't know there was another Dorfers, honestly. That is useful information. Calderera will stay around. Caligari. 22-year-old Allison Caligari. At least he throws himself into tackles. All right, no. Mario Panagos. Sorry, bud. It is not to be, Mario. Boubacar Jallo of Guinea-Bissau. He really is okay. João Lucas, the left back that we are just going to keep around all the time. Jamie Mora. I think we tried to do that before and then he ran away. We just had to sit there and go, oh, great. He refused, by ran away, he refused to re-up his trial. Julian Sea. Nope, not a transcendent player. Jay Sean Anglin of Jamaica. That's not what I meant to click. We don't have the money to cultivate guys that are very unlikely to help us out. Olivier Custodio, what are we feeling financially right now? Still ridiculous? All right, well then we are still not going to offer you a contract. Glad you could help. Or glad we could... Never mind. Trial combing done. We tried to link up with a senior affiliate already. The board came back without being able to find one. Oh... Horacio Orasco. I mean, this is all a potential play thing. I mean, it's all about what his potential is. I don't know what it is. His current ability is not why we're looking at him. Look, I like Olivier Custodio. Obviously, you keep bringing him up because we keep having him on trial and then he leaves again. We would love to sign him. The problem is he wants to be paid twice as much as anybody else in our team, and we just can't swing that. So we need him to get more and more sad about his situation, so he'll take a lower and lower contract. Yeah, we fixed the name problems, yeah. I'd love if you did a variety stream with Dota 2.
My wife asked me why I want to be cremated. I said because it's my last chance for a smoking hot body.
Gadget, pull that clip. We just found out that once they leave the trial, they're more likely to accept a lower contract. Clubs in continental competition, we would accept a $3 million release clause. We will also add a relegation release clause of $0, and we will add a team of the year bonus that is certainly enticing. 273. Olivier Custodio, I would trip over my freaking skis to have you on this team. And that hurts. Okay, the offer's in. The offer's in. Huge, huge moves. Don't offer the contract until they leave your trial. That sounds a little counterintuitive, but that is obviously the way to go. Because he just cut his potential deal in half. We would love to have Olivier Custodio on this team. Holy fudge cakes. Play that again.
My wife asked me why I want to be cremated. I said because it's my last chance for a smoking hot body.
It's an A- for me, chat. It's an A- for me. Caffeine and debauchery, thank you. Lesser of two weevils. Great name, and thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Chat absolutely loved that one as well. So, capturing the hearts. Wayo Koulibaly was on our target list. We did keep 3 of the trialists, Calderera and João Lucas. We've got an offer in on Custodio, obviously. For a trial on this guy.
Hi Zealand, hope you're well. As always, best of luck with the Bucks.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, Flam. Thank you for the 36 months. One of the founders of the channel. One of the people that knew me when I was also not cool. For those that don't know what the founder's badge is, you have to be one. I think it's one of the first 10 subscribers to the channel. You get a founder's badge, and so the Vlaminator is an old OG. You know, you left me alone in my uncoolness. Now I'm still uncool. I'm uncool with a lot more friends. You know, and that helps. Lesser of two weevils says, first time in a non-network game stream. Loving the content, dude. Glad you enjoy being here. It's all about playing the game, having a good time, accumulating dubs. Rasmus Wiedesheim Paul. Oh, Wiedesheim. Close enough. He doesn't have very good ball control. That bothers me. Dude. This guy goes right onto the targets. Not indefinitely. That's stupid. Targets for a year. Only do indefinitely when you're able to continuously scout everybody on your short lists, which I certainly cannot right now. Don't exactly have the firepower to do that in the scouting department, but that's okay. Who needs them? Availability of my client. My favorite email. God, his wage is insane, man. Somebody just... Can I immediately remove people with potential wage demands that high that are already on a team that I can't just abuse until they agree to take a lower wage like Custodio? I hope Custodio signs for us, man. I mean, he's considering 2 other offers, but I think we're the best league that he's got an offer from. The issue is that we are still considered like relegation favorites mentally for people. Relegation favorites. I mean, if they really cared to look, you know, they would see us in the championship group. Looking good. Looking dangerous. Feeling our bad selves like we were always meant to. 2 matches until Admiral Wacker Modling. 2 days. Love it. Have you solved the German national team problem? Yeah. The sorted out SI real name fix. The sorted out SI real name fix still works. Those journalists don't know anything about football, you know. They don't understand what it takes to be a good team, you know. They clearly they don't understand. They don't understand what it takes, right? They think that we're going to be last. Well, you know, you know what they can't measure is the heart of the players. You know, they can't measure the heart, and that's really what makes the difference. You know, in the cold, the sleet, the snow, these boys, they show up and they know how to play proper football. You know, they commit themselves. I mean, you've got to die to get 3 points. You know what I'm saying? As for these boys, with their pens writing their fancy stories, they've got no idea. Love to do a 1 week on that guy. No idea if he's going to end up being good or not, but if he ends up upper half of all of his ranges, he actually would probably be the best midfielder that we could have. All right, what's up? Found out that Journo Plasniger's comments about what he perceives to be your current overachievement patronizing. Rather focus on the match. Everybody knows we have to keep working hard. We played well against Hartberg. You know, we would love to play better defense. We'd love to keep the opposing team out of the net on, you know, occasion. Yes, Seavold was just bought by Lyon. I really would love for... Honestly, I kind of want Salzburg's team to stay together now, because if their team stays together, they're going to be able to abuse the rest of the league more. So I'm not celebrating Seavold leaving. I want them to leave in the summer. See, now they just gave up. They just gave up 3 points to Austria Vienna. You useless Red Bull club. How does that happen? They lost to a team pursuing me. Chesta, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome. And Childish Brandino. Thank you for 5 gifteds. Thank you for making 5 people's days. I see you. 11 career gifteds. 5 right now. Titus. Obi-Wan to Toby. I'm the Strudel. John. And Ovdrun. Welcome to the Hammers. Now they're God. No rest for the weary. Apparently, they just picked up all 3 points against the best, you know, well, allegedly the most talented team in the league. They just sold Seavold. I imagine Sheshko's got 1 foot out the door. You already know Adeyemi's been long gone. The talent factory that is RB Salzburg. Am I subbed? Oh my. Oh yes. And by the way, you know, we were in the lounge last night. That's the subscriber section of the Discord. So if you have the sub badge, you were subbed, you got gifted, whatever, get in there. Because we were hanging out in there last night, putting together our list for the best bargain finds. You know, that's a video that's going to come out at some point, but we were literally, you know, we were going through the whole process, showing you how I find those players. We were looking at over like 250 players to find the best bargain signings under 5 million. Glad Yemi realized his potential in real life. I mean, I think, well, what is his potential in real life? You know, I think he's just going to end up being a good player in a good team.
Hot prospects on deadline day. I found 5 5-star potential players.
See, that really depends on like what level you're at as to how impressive that is, if you know what I mean. Chase Psycho. But deadline day is definitely a wonderful time to be signing players. A wonderful time. Yeah, he just signed a new deal, so we're not going to get to him. Mila Radovic, unfortunately, it doesn't look like Mila Radovic has the same gifts that our friend who donated earlier thought he might. Tilby, don't worry about it. Cheesecake's a lot sometimes, but I just ping him and then he chills out. He's a good guy. I absolutely love the new deadline day. It feels meaningful now. I agree. I didn't think it was going to be as influential of a feature as it's ended up being. And so I had full marks on that. Where's Cruz? There he is. So Rasner's just going to be the volante today. He's going to be launching himself forward. And then Cruz is going to be the ball winner since he's back. We really could use that other midfielder. I'm telling you, really could. Where's Basidovic? It's there for Pooch, Graham, Leai, and Bakogu. Yes. Okay. Grieger, Oliveira, Hudson Benarfa, Anthony Schmidt, Alan Cruz, Martin Rasner, Radovic, Bumberger, Bruno Piri, Prisikene. Bumberger had a terrible match last time out, so we are obviously very aware of maybe needing to switch that up. Slavisha Radovic has been bad all season, but you know what? We keep playing him. That's what matters. Is that what should matter? Oh yeah, Starkel's not right-footed. Why does every other team have players that are incredibly either-footed across the entire front? Why? Why? Where are these guys for me? I can't send them anywhere. We didn't change our individual instructions, even though, honestly, we're probably going to keep them basically the same. In the snow! At the Fock plots! I can't imagine a better setting to play the Worlds game, you know? I can't imagine a better setting. The thing is, we have 3 left backs at the club already. I just can't invest that much of our budget into them. One of those guys has to work. So I like Javi Vasquez. I liked Miganov, but he wants to leave and nobody wants him. His contract runs out at the end of the year, so that's fine. And, you know, obviously Slavisha Radovic has been consistently poor since we brought him in. Even though we know that he has talent, we see it on the training ground. It just hasn't come together for him. All right, Hatem, just some wicked ball that somebody finds and nods home. Actually wasn't that sharp of a delivery. Oliveira really had to range for that. I definitely feel like this is the type of ugly game that we're built for. We're playing direct either way. Chill. There you go. Oliveira's a fine get. Oh my goodness, it's going to sit up in the snow for Grieger! That would have been nice. Because I don't know who this guy is, but he's got the burst of speed that you would normally associate with a slug of some kind. Oh. It was saved, at least. I mean, he didn't sky it. All right, we are hitting that ball to Oliveira. I loved the way that looked. Really shocked that ended up working out in our favor. Alan Cruz attacking off the dribble isn't my dream scenario. Okay, I love that. Back to Ben Arfa. Is there a way we can get this back to Hatem at some point? Oh, Oliveira, an aggressive touch. My center back out wide looked like he was about to 2-foot the bejesus out of somebody, but thankfully that was the end of the highlights, so we're good. King, thank you so much for the prime. What? It wasn't filthy. Was anybody watching the keeper? Jamal Blackman looked like the 3 blind mice on this one. Look at the keeper. What is that? Don't even start for a second telling me that's a worldie when Jamal Blackman decides to turn into a shingle like you do in middle school choir, right? Like, this is not acceptable human behavior. It's not, especially for a goalkeeper. God, we've dominated this match, and then we go and give that up from 85 yards out. All right, Oliveira. Oh. It's all right. Done well to control the ball just in time for...
One out for Schmidt in my Dorf save. Wanted to move on after one season and wouldn't talk to me and had to sell him for pennies.
Yeah, we were able, I mean, obviously winning the league helped. We were able to negotiate the new contract for Anthony Schmidt. Problem is his contract only runs to the end of the first year, and he is a good player, so people want him. That is tough, though. Oh, come on. You're telling me Bumberger running the break isn't the highlight of the century? Well, this is unfortunate. Been doing well, getting shots away. I'm honestly really happy with the way we've played overall. We're going to try and give people that faith that it will be all right. Up our tempo. And I don't want to get it out because it's not Anderson, it's freaking Rasner, you know? So we'll keep going there. But Rasner is going to check in as a central midfielder on automatic. Just a little more aggressive from him. Podge, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. And Fairy Zeus, I appreciate the 2 months. Oh, you had a boy Rasner. Oh, ref. Goodness me. Grieger just barbecued him on a spit over an open fire. Oh, Rasner's on a 6.3. Be really nice if we could cook up some set piece magic here. That's a great ball. There we go. What? Oh. For those that can't see what just happened, I just don't want to explain it. All right, that's him. That's a good ball. That's us. That's us. Chill with it, Slavisha. Nice pass. I'll make the run. There's Rasner. Play it to Martin Rasner. Good, my midfield's just lighting it up right now. That's fantastic news, considering we have 0 replacements for them. Anthony Schmitz in a 6.5, so I'm going to go with Jordan Graham. Right.
Bring back the gas man. He had the gas.
He did. He did have the gas. Make a change for the last 30 minutes because I just freaking know we're the better team here. I just know. I know deep in my bones that we're the better team. We've shown it this entire time. We can't keep relying on Rasner. We have no other midfielders, so we've got to get creative to be able to cover the field, but also create. Hey, Blackman, get behind this one. Thank you. Quickly. Now, dude, just bake a cake back there. You're good. Oh, nice 1-2. Yep. Good. Oh, you gotta glance that over to Lai. You gotta glance it. Glance it. Go for goal there. It's not a goal scoring opportunity. We're there. Thank you. All right. We're chill. We're very chilled. Grieger. Oh, yes. We won the ball. Hatem Ben Arfa won the ball. Grieger. Oh, my goodness. Oh, great work by Bumberger. Taking advantage of the poor touch. I mean, we're in good spots. I'm going to take us all the way up the field now for the last 15 minutes or so, because my goodness, we've been good in this game. We just haven't scored. All right, here we go. We score, we stay in this formation. We go for it. At least he won the ball back. Good anticipation and positioning there. That's all right. Use Bumberger. Now, well, Cruz picked out the pass, which terrified me, but he pulled it off. Lai. Grieger. I really don't want it to be Lai that's having to actually make the play, especially with his right foot. That is not what I signed up for. Okay. Hatem Ben Arfa's been playing well, but we do have the Jerry and Bakogu option. The Hatem Ben Arfa thing's working here, so we're gonna take him off. Rieger to the middle. Bakogu here. I think we can do that. I really don't think we can do that. It just leaves us too open in the middle because I just don't have another midfield sub to be able, like, we have barely 2 midfielders on the field right now. We'll never win the ball back if we do that. I gotta get Jerry in. Ah, screw it. Go for it. What the heck do you have to lose? Actually go on the outsides of either of them, then drop the ball off to Grieger. Inside forward, Graham cutting in behind Grieger. Okay. Make sure we're still distributing to the right guy. We are. Check our set pieces to make sure we're hitting it towards the right person. Which is not Grieger. It's this guy. And then I want Grieger at the back post still, believe it or not. And then Jerry has got the physical ability to chase down anybody that's trying to get away up here. All right. That's what we wanted. Come on, boys. Come on. It's a tough decision because I really like having Ben Arfa on the field, but he's tired and he hasn't. You know, we need to get him Bakogo in, and I'm not going to take Oliveira off. Good work. Good work. Because Oliveira's the target man. What do we need when we have to get the ball up the field quickly? That guy. We're there. Oh, wow. That was a really good shot. Nice. And again. And here's Jerry. Jerry and Bakogu. Oh, you know, he almost found a way through with that pass. Come on, Alan. Oh, my goodness, Alan Cruz. Why in the world are you shooting that? Ref, come on. He's only 5'3". How hard could he have hit him? Seriously. Steege, thank you for the 9 months, my dude. Bring back the gas, man. We could use it right now. Fairy Zeus, thank you for the 2. Okay, come on. Another highlight. It's exactly what we want. Chaos towards the end. I'll play him. All right. They won't be in the right position often enough to save them. Nice touch. Good. Oh, Grieger, no. That was just barely off. Fun game, though. Send it! Nice. We're there. Cruz. Oliveira. Jerry, no! Come on, Snow. Slow the ball down, will you? Jeez. Bruno, bad spot there, bud. Yeah, now we're in trouble. Good save. Well, we, you know what? This is what we wanted. Chaos. Lay. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Send it. Come on, Jerry. Ref! God! Ref! Red card. Thank you. That doesn't look like red, ref. Do you want that condo or not? I mean, it was a clear foul. All right, here we go. This is the rest of what we can do, and just, you know, ultra attack it. And yeah, this is working. You know, we're conceding a few chances, but I think we're creating more than we're conceding. We just gotta get that one more magical chance to score the goal we certainly deserve, but I don't know if it's gonna come. Well, when we throw the ball to the other team, it is really hard to succeed. I don't know if that's an old adage or not, but it feels like one. Well, that's a painful and entirely unnecessary loss we've just had inflicted upon us. For those that were not here, their only goal was from here. And Blackman decided to turn sideways to try and save it. So, we did what we could. Four matches to catch Admiral Vacker Modling, who very clearly don't deserve to be ahead of us, and yet here they are sitting ahead of us. That was the only goal we conceded. Was that goal from that outrageous distance. 4 matches until the league splits. We've got to make up a point. They're definitely not going to win all 4, and neither are we. So it's just going to be What are we able to do as this comes down to the wire, and that's got to start with a win in this match. It's got to start with a win against us. They've recalled Daniel Krasuki. Well, he never broke into the team, so I'm not sad about that. Excuses? Yeah, I know. Just yeah. Well, Grieger missed a very clear 1v1, and he also missed that volley into the net on our set piece play. But what are you upset about? Congrats. Welcome to the land of double training intensity. Our poor form? We're fine. We've won 2 of our last 4 league matches. AI's really concerned about the high level of quickness training for some reason. The volume of strength training. Relax, dude. We're doing it once. Literally one time. Any reason for this 21-day break? I mean, it's nice. It gives us an opportunity to focus on the end of the transfer window. But, you know, what's the league split? Top 6 and bottom 6. And then you play every team in that twice. Why are you decreasing my transfer revenue retained? Why? January is a cold month in the Alps. Then why did we just play 3 matches? 4 matches. Why? What's the logic? We just played 4 league matches in January in Austria. Why?
What's a penguin's favorite dog? A Bichon Frise.
Well done. Clients in advanced talks to another team. Humalanen's been offered a contract. I do not care. I cannot stress that enough that I do not care. See if we can get that guy on trial. Could be nice, influential. State the availability of my client, Dennis Eckert. He is asked to move and thus will be mad if he is not allowed to do a trial with a club that is potentially interested in procuring his services. But of course, Jules Sylvestre Brock, well, can't all be winners. I'll take a weak report, though. I thought that was the last guy, I'll be honest. That dude's already on my short list, so it's all Gucci. Venema and Epia. Their trials are going to come up on the 25th, so we can make some decisions about whether we want to sign those guys. Both of them rejected? Well, that's just mean. I don't really want Eckert that much anyways.
If you rearrange the letters of mailmen, they get really annoyed.
JCRS, thank you for the 500 bits. Going for the dad joke, ladies and gentlemen. Ratings are in the chat, and I think I'm actually going to go a little lower than chat. I'm going to go with a B+ on that one for JCR. It's a rock solid, good dad joke. It didn't quite set the bar for me. What's a penguin's favorite dog? A Bichon Frise. I just didn't know what it looked like. Figured I'd take a gander, you know? The Bichon Frise one, I'm gonna go with a B-. It is a very floofed dog. I can see that. I believe the official appropriate term is a floofed pupper. Artem Simonyan, I do not think you're good enough. David Kubayev. Sorry, boss. I really don't see it from you either, David. I really don't. David, I don't see it. At any moment, we could get the signature of Olivier Custodio, which would completely change the way I feel about my midfield. At any moment. The contract's been out for like 5 days now for Custodio. He's considering our offer and 2 others. Saw somebody else sign with another team, and I was like, what? I thought it said torn pectoral muscle, and it's 6 to 8 days, and I was like, what? You know what? We're gonna go. We have the money to do this. We're gonna go up this contract a little bit. All right, we're gonna go throw. We're gonna throw some more casual at him. Hey, Olivier, just to let you know we really want you, I'm gonna call you up and throw some. Let's throw 40,000 more a year, roughly, on top of that contract, just in case you were still considering another team. Chris Stu, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. We have a match highest earner clause on Bruno Piri, so we don't want to go too much higher than that. That'll add like 15,000 to Bruno Piri's current contract as well. Come on, Rodriguez. That's Olivier Rodrigo. No, what? If you haven't listened to 20 good minutes, you should, because Ben had no idea who Olivia Rodrigo was. And so I just mentioned her in like passing while we were getting ready for the recording of the podcast. He was like, who are you talking about? I was like, what do you mean? Oliver Rodriguez, Mexican wonder kid and pop idol. Does your skin work for FM21? No, it does not. Unfortunately, skins are not transferable between multiple editions of the game. So apparently Mauricio Arasco is loaded in the potential department. Well, now we know. Good work in the scouting trail. Good work. Greatly appreciated. Camarda's the guy we almost signed, but then we looked at him and then we were like, no. The old target man with 12 jumping reach. My favorite. Lawale Fariola. Nope. Suggestion from previously compiled scouting reports. Now, why would I want a suggestion from previously compiled scouting reports? I go through all of them with a fine-tooth comb. Anybody worth being remotely close to a short list is on a short list of some kind that will allow me to keep track of them into the future. I simply don't need this from you. Now, that being said, this is a thing from a previous scouting report, and it's a dude named Elias Lopez, who might just be in need of a trial, perhaps, and Prisakene hasn't exactly been... We've reached our loan limit. Right. Let's put him on the loan list, shall we? For a year? Thank you. It's just not getting paid a lot of money. I could pay you more. Just dripping sweet nothings into his ear. Hey, Bing Bong. Love the name. Thank you for the 9 months and congrats on your Twitch child. Farney, thank you again for the 6, though. It was a solid dad joke. You know, you hung it on the B level, on the lower half of the B level. Living in New York, I feel discriminated against that you would use the phrase Bing Bong as it's a derogatory term for New Yorkers. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You could say one thing to Joe Biden right now, what would you say? Hey, what you doing? Take out the dinner later. If you see these Wonder Kids in my backyard, just know I'm going hard. If you have no idea what we're talking about, it's this TikTok thing where he interviews people from like Coney Island and they just say the weirdest things. Like I said, if he's like, how do you feel about like Joe Biden? And the guy's like, Joe Byron? And he's like, yeah. Like if you say one thing to Joe Byron right now, what would you say? Hey, take me out to dinner. Like ask him to take him on a date. It's just the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. But to the credit of the dude doing those interviews, very entertaining. Really entertaining stuff. It's very funny. So yeah, this is the day. All right, let's check our trial list. Josh Epia. You know, but he is either-footed. More importantly, he's really not good. But he is either-footed. That's what every other team has. Athletic either-footed people. It's incredibly annoying. Doesn't move well off the ball though. He doesn't do it for me. He does not do it for me. This guy's just better. Nick Venema is just better. Gets into opposition area, right? He's an advanced forward. I think he can do a lot of the things Grieger can do, but he's also he could actually be on my team, which would be nice. Oh, we can't offer him are you kidding me? We can't offer him the right amount of wage. Really? Even when I adjust the budgets like that? Well, sir, it's because we're still waiting for that Olivier Custodio contract, which is just stupid annoying, you know. Team of the year bonus, would love to pack that in at 14,000. Goal bonus, I'd pack that in at 700. Right? Season landmark goal bonus, we'll put that at 14. This one we'll put at 11. Right? Minimum relegation release clause, we'll put at 0. Minimum fee release clause, we will lock at 2 million. We'll up your signing on fee because we can afford that. Don't be mad. I can't up your appearance fee, right? But what I can do is offer you another high assist fee. I can offer you a bonus for being the highest goal scorer in the division, right? If we reach the championship group, the Tipico Bundesliga, I can offer you a really significant bonus for that as well. And this is just something that you're going to have to be willing to take. And he's not, which is really unfortunate because this guy is great. We really like him. What if I locked in a lower release clause? What if I put the release clause at $1 million? Put the unused substitute fee up to $700 as well, because that's apparently the cap for this. And just kept throwing money on the pile. You keep bagging goals, we keep paying out bonuses, Nick. That's how it'd work. 10 assists, same thing. Easy contract, really. Easy contract negotiation. Super comfortable, super easy. We basically just got Grieger, except Grieger's loaned in and this guy's real. Jiggy-tastic, thank you so much for the 2 months. You're a good follow on Twitter. Yo, I appreciate that, dude. I do. Oh my God, I should have offered him the contract when he wasn't on trial. It might have changed. Even though it's probably a different situation because he is on a club. But it's good thinking, Lars. It's good thinking. Because he is on a club. We trialed him in from a club. Custodio. Yes! Olivier Custodio has agreed in principle to a contract with the Florence store for AC. Delay. There's another midfielder there that looked like he might not be bad. You get 2 delays. I'm going to use this. I'm going to delay it to deadline day, and we'll see how much of a look we can get at the other guy. But we got Custodio, so we're going to end up with a great midfielder. This other midfielder might be greater, but we'll see. This dude's a winger. You see that? You see how well he can move? Exactly. He can't. So why would I be all over this? Lorenzo Van Cleef. Look, I'm really sorry you're playing amateur ball, but there's a reason you're playing amateur ball, okay? There is a reason you're playing amateur ball. And it's not for the bond with the fans. Just like to state the availability of my client. What, your client is thirsty to leave? Should I consider that a good sign? Probably not. How to find some better defenders? If you know, let me know. I gotta turn the AC on. It's getting steamy in here. Little too steamy for my taste. And you know, I like it steamy. So it's too steamy for my taste. It's probably time to get that AC on. Yaroslav Svozil. Definitely a guy we want to check out. Oh man, he can't jump. I would be all over this guy literally right now if he could jump. No way he want. Does he actually want that little amount of money? If he does, I'm signing him. Hold.
I wrote down the names of all the people I hate on a piece of paper, but my roommate used it to roll up. Now he's high on the list of people I never want to talk to again.
Get it? Because he's really high up on the list of people you don't want to talk, to him again. Lord Way, I love to hear that. Those mystery kits are a lot of fun. Actually, I have another one. That we're gonna make one more video before Christmas with the mystery kits going on in it. So we got another one, which is great. A lot of fun. Love opening those things. It's so hard to not open it before I know. It's always such a random team when I get it. I'm like, Tragen Marchetta? No, dude, you're gonna get your chance. I'm serious, man. You are gonna get your chance. You gotta keep your head up in training and just keep training hard. You're gonna get your chance. See, this other striker we're trying to sign, Venema or whatever his name is actually potentially better than Grieger. Even though Grieger just got into the Slovakia national team, he got his first cap. Grieger's 18. Honestly, Grieger's the better long-term play, but he's also not on my team. He's a lone player that we would love to get in again next year as somebody that can help the team. But watch me a Salzburg shirt. That would hurt. Update on the Floridsdorfer shirt. Well, I mean, we've submitted the claim for money back. Okay, we've landed Nick Venema from Utrecht. Now, he would theoretically join us at the end of the season. We're going to explore options and potential payments for him to join us in January to help us out. Now, we'll see how that goes. I am hopeful. You know, I'm going to put him on the maybes. I don't see the superstar that a lot of my scouts are seeing in that guy. Not in those ranges. But I'm taking this. Nick Venema. 23-year-old advanced forward, exactly the type of player we were looking for. He's an off-ball poaching type player. And we're getting him on a really highly incentivized contract that is not a big payout. Thoughts on Tony Elliott to Virginia as the new football coach? I like it. Now we have to wait and see. Like, obviously Clemson's offense wasn't great in this last year, so was that him or was that just the talent level being different? But I'm hopeful that it was the talent level being different and just an off year, because generally speaking, it's a great signing that means Virginia's college football team is going to be good for years to come, which I care about because I went to Virginia. I know, carrot celery. The bonuses are a lot, but they're worth it to get a guy in that can help the team like that. I mean, you look at it this way. The contract would probably end up being the same value that we would have ended up paying if the board gave us the ability to pay that. Right? Like, the value would have come out very similar to what we would have ended up paying if the board allowed us to pay the wage that the guy deserves, you know. Ortiz Iriando. I don't really remember who you are. You're the other left back? Honestly, I think I like you better than Jal. We'll see. You are Jean Lucas. I think it's Ortiz Iriando. It's got the speed, the technicality, physicality, the defending. Not quite influential in the air. Not quite as good at actual attacking stuff. This stuff don't care about. Marking, definitely care about. Tackling, slight advantage to Jean Lucas. Lucas definitely more intelligent, but Ortiz Iriando is a more explosive athlete. A much more explosive athlete. And with that, and the fact that Ortiz Iriando's requested salary would be lower than Jean Lucas, I think we drop Jean Lucas from our trial rotation. We'll keep him on the short list, but we drop him from our trial rotation and keep Ortiz Iriando. Once he drops out of this one, we keep him around. Of course, you guys would be happy to just be able to beat Virginia Tech more than once in a century. Well, yeah, I'd say that'd probably be the first goal. I can take consolation of the fact that we've been the better team the last couple of years. We just, you know, as you know from Football Manager, in one-off games, some things can happen. But, you know, Virginia Tech's team has just not been really good recently. Like the last 4 or 5 years, they've just been bad. So, did you ever get the Falk jersey? They're still running it through the bureaucracy of multiple postal services in Austria and the United States, trying to figure out what went wrong and how much money should be refunded and all that stuff. How was your youth intake preview? It was actually fantastic. Really wonderful. Come on, I thought we changed this. What, you're still like, well, we're doing too much strength training now. You gotta chill, man. Raphael, you gotta chill. Jordan Graham, you're also getting worse. Unhappy with the volume of quickness training. What is it? We did 1 week of physical training and that's what everybody's gonna complain about? Yeah, it is. Ortiz Iriando stays. Carhouche, I think I'm actually going to let go. We'll see tomorrow, but he's been right on the line of getting cut from our trial rotation for a while. When's the youth intake in Austria? It's usually... the youth intake is usually about 2 months before the end of the playing season. I'd imagine that would be in May, and so we're looking at probably a March youth intake, somewhere in there. It never falls in exactly the same day, too. I don't know why they've coded that into the game, but it doesn't. Yeah, I'm good. Good early scout on that guy. He's not transcendent, and we're looking for transcendent players. Just jack up a little more training these next 2 weeks. We've got all this off time. Matarazzo is unhappy with... Look, Groob, he's not shown the ability to play. He's not good enough. We were hoping he was good enough. He's not. That's it. That's the whole equation. All right, Custodio's the deadline day look. Can we expect business? Never say never. Never say never. We may or may not have a contract out. We have to go. We haven't actually looked at the striker yet. What would it cost to get him in January? Hopefully just a couple thousand, right? Maybe 20, 30,000. That would make sense. That would be something I would pay. All right, let's see. But if they ask for like 200, then obviously we're not going to do that. No, you guys are thinking I'm reacting to the wrong thing. Normally, you should be able to make an offer to sign them now. I know that this guy's already signed with us. We wanted to sign him. Normally, you are able to go right here and here, and there is an option to try and sign him now. So all of this looks fine. Right? Like he's signing with us. Yeah, but there is an option. There is normally an option, and I do this all the time, to go in and offer them a deal for him to sign with us now. It's not there.
"19 months already. Up the Dorfers."
The options in the inbox message? Well, it should be there as well. Doesn't look like it. It shouldn't go away. And the argument, like, it's only if they want to make the transfer. It's like, well, obviously, you know, Mbappe doesn't want to join my team, and they don't want to sell Mbappe to me, but the option to negotiate is still there. So that's moot. It should still be there. You should still have the option to negotiate. And obviously, they didn't renew his contract. The dude is leaving. He has not played a senior match for Utrecht this year. I do not think that this is a guy they'd be sitting here like, yeah, we really need to hang on to this guy for the stretch run, right? Is he on loan? No, he's not on loan. He's at Utrecht. Should have done it negotiating. Where, Carrot? There's no option in the negotiating panel to be like, oh yeah, and by the way, are we going to be able to buy him now once we do this contract? Does he have a release clause? I mean, no, well, like, you can't negotiate a transfer now. Honestly, it's a good argument. Like, we've got a great skin, but what if the skin doesn't have it in there? We're going to switch off it for a second. Unsurprised. I mean, I'm not too surprised that wasn't it, but it's always worth just checking, you know. Maybe we aren't in the Netherlands transfer window. Wouldn't make any sense because whether or not you're in the transfer window is dependent for me, not for them, right? Like if I sign a player from them and we're in our transfer window, he can join my team. It doesn't affect players leaving. It only affects players arriving. It's not because he's transfer listed. The only thing I can think of is there's some rule I'm not thinking of. Try right-clicking the player. The player. Maybe it's in the drop-down menu. No, it's not going to be. And the approach to sign, as it should. I mean, if you went and clicked on approach to sign, it should say that. That's not broken. He doesn't play for the second team. Maybe the option will pop up the next day. We've already sent for it. It's the 28th that he signed his deal, and we're on the 30th now. It's a good thought, though. Try right-clicking on Utrecht's squad list on him. I cannot imagine that changing it yet. Here I am on my way to try it. Yeah, but it's a simple player transfer. Like, there should be no weird rules affecting this. It's a transfer of a player, right? Like, there shouldn't be any weird rules affecting that. We literally we've negotiated a contract with him already, so they know he's leaving, and we are offering to pay them a certain amount of money for him to join us 6 months earlier. There's no, like, it is a transfer. We are buying the player for money. It's not a weird transaction at all, like, technically speaking. So there shouldn't be any rules against it. It should just be there. He may already be set for release, so you can't make an offer. That makes very little sense. If he played for 2 teams this season, you can't buy him this season. He's been on Utrecht and nobody else for 3 years. Try again after, bro. We'll try again on deadline day, I guess. Let's go to our coaching meeting. I think Alan Cruz, the captain, not going to happen. Jordan Graham's individual passing training. Yeah, well, it's still something I want to work on, okay? He already cuts inside from the left wing. I really don't think we need to waste his training time to have him cut inside from both wings as well. Yeah, I get it. We're not doing physical training for a while. Cool your jets. Bumberger's form is unacceptable. 6.46. You know what? We only have so many center backs that we can survive with on the field, and we can survive with Bumberger on the field. Remarkably. Pick yourself up, David. I've got faith, David. Pick yourself up. Part of the squad that could use strengthening. No comment. Thanks for your time. And the Carcouche. Meanwhile, we've got to look at my boy Reda Carcouche and tell him that he's not good enough and finally let him go. Fade into that good night as we head to deadline day. Scott here, what league you in? I am playing in the Austrian top league. We got promoted last year with Floridsdorfer in our inaugural season, and now we are battling to get into the championship half of the league split. 4 matches to go. Maybe the board won't allow it. I mean, I doubt we do have $90,000 in the transfer budget, $85,000, I think, in the transfer budget. So they've given me that money. I wouldn't be allowed to use it, you know? Like, I just can't think of a reason why it would be, why I would be getting stoned there. Yeah, Hassan really does not want to leave, man. He really doesn't. But if someone's willing to pick up his contract, maybe for the last 6 months, I'd take that. He's not going to factor into this stretch run. Deadline day. We either get Olivier Custodio or we get that other central midfielder. That is the question. I really like Custodio. I think we're going to come out with a much better team if we end up with him out there. And we are at least going to end up with him out there, which is nice. Brendan Aronson's rumored for 38 million. Goodness. Wasn't Calderera, is Alexi Benitez? Was that the midfielder? No. Agustin Mengua. It's a sweeper keeper. It's Gonzalo Maselli. That work rate. He's got all the stamina in the world, but he doesn't work hard with it. Which means Olivier Custodio, we're doing it. It's time. See, we have the option to ask for confirmation. And here he comes. Olivier Custodio for $312,000 a year. The beast himself. Mr. I picked out the pass and you look at me go, right? Just adding to it an outstanding collection of two holding midfielders. He's going to sit deeper and we're going to have Anderson throw himself towards the box more, but Custodio is, he's a dime. He's intelligent. He finds passes, gets himself on the ball, strikes a mean corner, which means we don't have to keep Hatem Ben Arfa in to take those corners. I love him. I love him. Get in here, Olivier. Get in here, Olivier. Come on in, bud. It's great to have you, man. Absolutely fantastic to have you around, Just work on your defense. That's really what we're going to be. That's what we're going to be doing. I know you're 27. You get a feel for your defense, right? Defensive positioning, all that stuff. Because that's the biggest weakness in your game, considering where we're going to want to play you. Albanese. Yeah, we'll set that. We'll set that tomorrow. Oh, come on, Cruz. You are a pansy, man. You've been playing regularly the whole time. Goodness, Cruz. He's not coming into play. I mean, he is, actually, but whatever, Alan. You've served your purpose. I got 15 hours left. Let's take a look at the deadline day screen. Not like we can do too many great things from here now, because we are over our payroll, but we've got one great transfer coming in Nick Venema. This frustrates me. I want to honestly see if I can get a hold of somebody at SI and be like, look, what could possibly be affecting this? Because I don't want to sit here and call something a bug if I just I'm unable to think of the thing that it could be. Sandikin, thank you for the 19 months though. My goodness, that's a lot. Chris, too, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Jiggy Tastic, thank you for the 2 months, and Chris P Bacon, Very aptly named. Congratulations on your silver. This deadline day is the main skin. It's a really fun screen. You get calls from agents all day, recommending players. You know, I can't do too much with this because we don't have a huge transfer budget. But it shows you players on your team that are attracting interest. You know, Grieger, great. Players whose contracts are expiring, most of which I think we're really happy about. Rafael AI, I'm down to re-up the contract. Love his potential. See if we can lock him in for just like 3 years. What would you take for a 3-year contract? Come on, boss. 38. Is there a 38 option? We'll just do 39. So I'm too lazy to type. 39,000 for 3 more years of Mr. Consistent Rafael AI. Dragon Marchetta, we'd probably re-up on him too. He dedicated himself to improving. He's not strong and can't jump, and so we're probably not going to hang on to him, no. Good talk. Nice talk. All right. We transfer listed Miganov, right? Is he not around anymore? We could move Alexander Miganov. It would relieve some of the pressure that we feel on the budget. A lot of rumors about who we're going to sign today. Let me save you the trouble. It's probably not going to happen. Do I want to move Panico? Probably. He is improving already, though. Let's see. Offer out to clubs for loan. Give me a second division Austrian team that's in desperate need of some pace. I'm going to unlock the wages. If you can give me a regular starter playing time in the Austrian second division, I'm taking it 100 times out of 100. Don't care who the club is. The reason I can't take part in the transfer deadline day, I believe it's a glitch. I think it's work permit rules. His contract is above the work permit threshold for our country. I won't get a work permit. That's who you were talking about. Good catch. Oh yeah, his contract right now is 41.5 because that's what it has to be. Technically, it only has to be 41, so... Thank you, guys. There you go. That's a great catch by chat. It's a great catch by chat. Make sure we prune our end of contract list. Good job. Cheers to chat. Excellently done. Lai needed a bit more in his contract so he could get that work permit for 3 years. Mr. Solomon Islands over here. So Pedro rejects. Bruno Puri gets slid up on highest earner. Yep. There is no interest in Panico. Yeah, see, I got no interest in signing another depth winger. We have plenty of depth at wing. The art of the deal. Well, yes, we let him know how we felt about him. But then... we also gave him the actual money that he needed. Once he becomes Austrian, we'll pay him less. Not talking club finances. I don't think it's appropriate publicly to address our financial situation. Quite frankly. That's a shame. I really wish we could get that striker in. I think he would just pop off towards the end of this season. He's built exactly how we need. He's a bit of a better version of Grieger. I'll just keep looking, but it's not there.
Vamos Dragons, I mean up the Dorfers.
Vamos Dragos! Or up the Dorfers. I mean, you know, both. It's both. Rosner and Javi Vasquez, all these guys, yeah. Vasquez never really turned the corner. If you weren't free, I'm not even looking at you at this point. You haven't been linked with Hubert Greisen. I don't hold your breath. I don't know who that is.
Vamos the Dolphins?
Vamos. Bassini's not off his contract yet. Yaroslav Svozil is. We know so little about Yaroslav Svozil, but we know that people love him. That matters. I don't have any other targeted signings. No other targeted signings. A lot of rumors about us loaning players, which is hilarious because we can't legally loan players. Brand Sanity, thank you, though, for 14. Senor Waffle Iron, I appreciate the 6. And congrats on your silver bacon, dude. Congratulations. Enjoy, you know, the silver's extra crispy. So... we'll just try and breeze the rest of this. No. I had no intention of selling the only center back who doesn't put up a 6.4. I have absolutely zero intention of selling the only center back on my team that doesn't put up a 6.4. Zero. Absolutely zero. Don't know how much more clear I can make that. All the deadline day, like, oh, I'd like to state the availability of my client. He's about to be stuck in another terrible situation for 6 months. Canta la Piedra. That's fun. Very technical. Hello, Aitor Canta la Piedra. I'd love a little full scouting report on you, huh? Eric Daniel? Well, this guy is... you know, the Czech winger, Eric Daniel. Honestly, I don't often click back-to-back full scouting reports, but I think back-to-back full scouting reports are in order. That's the only way we'd end up making a move for that guy. Falcao? Literally the only way. Because he's under contract till 2025, and he'll be too old by the time that contract ends to make a significant impact on the team. So either we go this offseason or we don't go at all. And we need to actually know how good he is if we're going to go this offseason. Let's get a turn of pace. Let's get a 1 week. Giovanni Bruzaniti. No. All right. Another loan rumor, perhaps. We were trying to sign somebody from AC Milan earlier, according to the rumor mill. Holy cow, thank you for converting to a tier 1. So vamos, a Portuguese word. It's also a Spanish word. Wasn't Unger recalled? Yeah, Unger. No, we don't have a loan spot. I've tried. Watch this random guy. Make offer. It's not the only one that's been recalled. 2 other guys, Weber and Krasutsky, have been recalled because they weren't playing. Which is fine. I get it. We wanted them for cover. We honestly had no idea how good they were when we were signing them, so. But Bazirovic has taken a promise that he'll leave at the end of the season. It's just a dumb question to be asking. I'm just going to decline that call. I'm going to hear what you have to say and then go back in time and hang up the call. If that's possible. Thank you. That would be great. It's all right. We spent our loans on flyers and depth this time around. The only one we really wanted was Unger, so we've been really shallow in midfield until we got Custodio. We had essentially 3 central midfielders. Now we have 4. So, because we brought in Krasutsky, but he was really not at the same level as the other guys in the team. So, a couple more end of contract prospective players have done transfer deals. Salzburg got Gonzalo Filar. Honestly, great. I don't know exactly who that is, but he sounds good. And I want Salzburg to start blowing out all of my prospective teams that we have to play against, or we're competing against to get into the championship group. We will deal with the fact that if we get into the championship group, then we have to play that guy later. We will deal with that later. Ooh, Huddersfield Town trying to make a deal for a guy with a sprained ankle. I'm imagining that's going over well. And only 2 of those midfielders are good. I mean, well, Cruz, Rasner are kind of very similar players. Not players that I would consider I'm happy to have them on the field. We've been thorough with Custodio and we're happy with our business. We had the contract agreed for like a week. We just wanted to make sure it was the right deal for the club. And we believe that it was. Final 45 minutes. We've made a healthy addition. I wish we'd gotten Papadopoulos so we'd have another center back I could rely on, but maybe Bumberger will turn a corner. Copium. Oh, he also brought in Albanese from the Kansas City Academy. Forgot about that. He joined on his 18th birthday or whatever. Pacini, you definitely stay. I mean, give me a 1-week report. I'll keep him on the target list, but give me a 1-week report. Just make sure that he's still up to snuff, that we're all good. Filters, add, everybody. My entire club is registered for the first team. Let's go. Wolfsberger in 10 days and the club is set. Party time. With Olivier Custodio. Very happy to have Olivier as part of the squad. Very happy. Like my previous message might be why you can't sign the striker. The only thing I could find that possibly would make that striker not signable is that minor players or players that have not previously played outside of their native country cannot transfer outside of their native country without consent or while under contractual obligation under German law, which also applies to Austria. This might be total nonsense. It doesn't apply to FM, but it's the best I've got. I was going to say he's 23, so the only thing that I guess theoretically, if he hasn't, he's probably never played outside of the Netherlands before. And so he can't move while under contractual obligation, but that would apply, I would assume, to like all transfers, right? Like that's pretty wild to me. Have we overburdened our scouting department? Not really. 21 should be handleable considering we're not going to be scouting nearly as intensely now. Panico can speak fluent German. That's going to help him develop more. The utmost confidence in Olivier. I'm confident it'll be an enormous boost to the whole team. Do we have too many options in the defensive midfield? No, we don't. We're making great progress as a club. All right, Olivier Custodio, we're in a good spot. We've handled the press conference. This is a bunch of other people's deadline days on February 1st, so let them get through that. Will you be watching the Arab Cup? Oh, wait. Ladies and gentlemen, the Arab Cup is underway. For those that didn't watch the most recent YouTube video on the channel, I'd recommend watching it. The Arab Cup semifinals going on today. And Tunisia and Egypt was the first match. And ladies and gentlemen, in the 95th minute, the score of the match was still 0-0 between Tunisia and Egypt. Multiple-time champions Egypt. Tunisia, I believe, has won one Arab Cup in their history. And in the 95th minute of a 0-0 match, all the drama you could possibly want, an own goal. Tunisia scores an own goal off El Soulia of Egypt. An own goal to send Tunisia to the Arab Cup final, Egypt to the third place game in the Arab Cup. There is one more match today. Qatar and Algeria for a spot in the Arab Cup final. I would say Qatar might even be a favorite because Algeria is using their domestic league and assorted other Arab leagues. It's going to be brilliant. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. 2 p.m. kickoff between Qatar and Algeria to see who plays Tunisia for the Arab Cup crown. Thank you for tuning in to Zealand News on the Zealand News Network. I'm your host, Zealand. Now back to more Zealand. Flawless scene transitions. How am I a B in the board's eyes? Somebody just enlighten me, please. How?
My wife is really mad at the fact that I have no sense of direction. So, I packed up my stuff and right.
That got an A. We've heard it before. That got an A the first time we heard it, though, Goose. That is a really good dad joke. I love that dad joke. I loved it. But we have heard it before. Unfortunately, I can say that because we've heard it before. Toxic Waff, what's up? Love the content. Thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the Hammers with that shiny Twitch Prime of yours. Who are you? Hanging out on the loan shortlist like you own the place. We'll leave you there. Gabriel Vidovich. Do love myself some Vidovich. Oh my goodness! Gadget's gifted 10 subs. Threlino, Fist Rockbone, Logan, Fodes, Yako, Flack, Mad Jock, Kier, Wakiki, and Ditto. Welcome to the Hammers, and holy smokes. Holy smokes. Vidovich is a fabulous player. Bortush Bialik. Contract expiring, so we'll just go ahead and hang on to that. And Max Bayer. You know, your normal center forward with a 2-9 finishing. We're just gonna let Max Bayer fade off. I don't care how good he is as a deep lying player. You can't be that bad at scoring when you're playing at the top of the line. You just can't. Gadget, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs. Just dropping right off the top rope. Going to make people's days just like that. Throwing it down. Incredible. Incredible. Gadget be like, you want some of that money you're paying me? Sure, absolutely. He's thrown it to y'all. He's thrown it to y'all, and it's very nice of him to do. Jerry and Bakoga would disagree. Even Jerry has 11 finishing, Disco. You might think of him as a bad finishing forward, and he is, but he makes a lot of plays, right? His athleticism, his work rate. But he also, you know, he has 11 finishing. Can you imagine how frustrating it would be to have somebody that has like 7 or 6? That's a whole other level of frustration that I really hope to never have to deal with. Florence Dorfer's third in real life. Yeah, I mean, if you saw the video of the box they sent me, they made a little bet with me, like, we'll see how high we finish compared to you. And you know, we went out and won the league. So actually, I'd probably look it up right now. Austria. Not teams, dang it, leagues. Don't know how to work that website. I really don't know how to work that website. Well, they're in 4th, right? But they're 9 points off of Austria Lustenau, who are the best team, apparently. Sturba signs a deal, and all that means is he's off our end of contract list. Sorry, Sturba. Unfortunate. And Mikogu's insane. He's great. If Jerry has 11, I don't want to see 7. Look, I understand. It's all the love. Right? And I understand why they're wanting to move this guy. He hates big matches and he's inconsistent, which means this is a guy I really just don't want to deal with, even though he is talented. Eric Daniel is absolutely somebody that I would put on the targets list if he comes out available for a reasonable price. I'm all over it. I think they want 300,000 right now, which would be a lot, but especially on a 30-year-old. But we make our moves. Can I just say one promotion spot's brain dead? I mean, there's only 12 teams in each league, though. So what are you going to do? Swap a 4th of the league every year and have 3? Now, what I would do is, one promotion spot and one playoff spot. And then you have a playoff with the team that finishes second to last. I feel like that's what Scotland does, and I think it's nice. Makes more sense in the Austrian league because, I guess there isn't much depth, but it does also, I think people have seen this in real life too, is that once you get up to the top league, you've had to get to such a high level to get up to the top league and win the second division that you're basically better than 3 or 4 teams in the first division already. Norway does a playoff between the leagues. I think it's nice. I think it does a great job of creating the drama. It creates the drama. Giving my scouts some serious work, which is usually a death sentence for us. Slovenia's got 1-1 auto. Oh, wow. Extra time for Salzburg to get through Admiral Wacker Modling in the Samsung Cup quarterfinal. This is our last easy match. We got to win this. Player lookup was redeemed on it. With only one, it creates a bottleneck and keeps bad teams higher than they should be. I agree with that. Which is basically what we were just talking about. What you don't want is a situation where the top 3 or 4 teams in the second division would probably be able to beat the bottom 3 or 4 teams in the top division, because over time you've built up a little complacency from the relegation threatened teams in the top flight, and the teams that really are serious about getting promoted from the second division are really going for it. Rafael AI signs his new contract through to 2026. Love you, Rafael. So balanced. I just need him to start. I need to get him exploding in his development. We need to get him in just a little bit more. He makes a nice impact when he plays. And I'm starting to trust him more and more with that responsibility to bring him in. All right, so who is it? It's Gonzalo Estevez. How do I feel like I know that name? Oh, it's one of the guys that we were looking up for. We were in the subscriber section of the Discord last night looking up a bunch of people, and this is one of the guys that's a potentially big time bargain signing, and he was picked up by Manchester United. He's picked up by Manchester United for 16.25 million, and they've loaned him to Coventry City. That's more than they needed to pay, by the way. I got him for under $1 million when we were doing negotiations. I signed him for 700,000 right at the start of the game. So a year into the game, he goes for 17 million to Manchester United. And at Coventry City, he has 2 goals in 7 appearances. How the heck? He's a right back. He has 2 goals in 7 appearances. Sounds like Man U, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, the way I film those videos is we start as Man City, and then we try and negotiate the first day of the save. We try and negotiate the signing of a load of different players. like 250 different players that we've identified as being not super high reputation, not obviously too expensive, but having your really high potential range. And he was certainly on the list of players we got for under 5 million because we got him for under 1 million. He's already playing for Sporting. Yeah, I mean, Football Manager really had a good feel for that one. Definitely got that one right. The only thing bad about him is he looks terrified in his picture. That was a good redemption, Lars. It's a good thought process. Find some of the guys that we were looking up the other day. See where they've ended up 2 years in the future. And he's loaned out to the championship from Manchester United. It's just right on the nose, like you guys were saying. How do you simulate 5 to 10 years ahead quickly? You leave your computer running on a simulation and then go do something else? It's the actual answer. I mean, you leave your computer running in a simulation and then just go do something else. Do, 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 do. Well, this Romesh Ivy, man. I liked him at one point, but I think that point has passed. Oh, Fierce Pierce! Parachuting in with 9 gifted. Snabberon, John, Joel, Adams, Pop, Schmecker, Toy Rom, Graw, OMG, and Disco. You are now in the Hammers. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no fast way. Now, if you want to simulate forward like 1,000 years and see what happens, then no, there's no real fast way for that to happen. Now, you can load up less leagues, right? But then obviously you'll get less cool information about like what's happened in the future. Yeah, you get less fun, cool info.
21 months. Time sure does fly.
Thank you for 21 months, FM Jellico. That's crazy. Tipsking, thank you so much for the 4 months of the Prime as well. That's a beautiful, beautiful Twitch Prime. Spending some of Bezos' money. Ah, beautiful. Ippolibo Jack. I actually like this guy. Now I like this guy. Viking went in and signed him, and it's annoying, but I like him. Alan Aragoni, finished our scouting report on him, and that is a proper center back for me anyways. Play the fullback position as well. Very, very, very solid. Going on the actual target list for a year. Aragoni, very nice result from that investigation. Nicolas Sensola. Well, we've discovered that he's certainly a guy that's going to be good in the future. Probably not Bologna level good, though. And so I think that a loan list for a year would be nice. Transfer list notification for Stefan Teiter Thordarson. How much? Oh, it's by request. We're not going to be able to see it up here. $1 million. Great. I have lots of millions of dollars. Arosh, thank you so much for the Prime as well. I appreciate it. I did 1,000-year save last year with 6 leagues. So that can be fun, but you get a very limited picture of, like, obviously simulating the full world forward. That's what I would have to do. I would love to buy and build a NASA supercomputer and then use it to simulate an entirely full database forward 1,000 years. I would love to do that. Right. That was what I was doing. All of our loan guys are coming up. We've got Gonzalo Micelli, who is good. We will keep him. Augustine Mingua. We will not keep him. That first touch is just a disease waiting to happen. It's 4. Alexi Benitez, left back. We've got multiple options better than you that we can explore. TZ Rondo being one of them. And he will also stay around. So we will keep 2 guys on trial. Really looking forward to it. Thanks, everybody. 2 guys on trial until the summer window. Lai bruised his head in a clash with Bumburger. If Bumburger could just get out of our way. God. It's even damaging us on the training ground. Next time you go on holiday, just leave your PC running with an autosave every 6 months. No, I mean, I've done that before. I've simulated a lot of different stuff. I think at some point I do want to do one of those just insane simulations forward just to see. Just hack into a supercomputer and install FM. What if we use that like Google Cloud Computing? Right? Then you were like, ooh, Google Cloud Computing, right? And then all of a sudden, we have all the processing power in the world. Well, Irando's just done a deal. And Pantalon Maselli's trial is finished. And you know what? You're the only one that hasn't done a deal. You want to train with us for like a few months? That also means that we have to go back to our end of contract shortlist and grab Ja Lucas and keep him on trial with us because we just lost Rondo, who is the other left back that we liked slightly more than Ja Lucas. But now you can show up and start training with us again, Lucas. All's fair in love and war and left back duels. Calculate it in your head. All right, here we go. Wolfsburg AC been disappointing in the typical Bundesliga. They're 9th. If we play our game, we can win. Absolutely. The last result was, I liked a lot of the things that we did. I thought we gave ourselves a lot more chances than they did. We just couldn't. We couldn't convert on the day, but that's okay because we're normally a very good goal scoring team. I expect us to get back to our goal scoring ways. Copium against Wolfsburger. You said on YouTube you'd watch the Arab Cup semifinal, but here you are streaming. Sansado's outed me. No, I mean, we are tracking it. We did a live news report after the result of the first match. It's right here. And apparently all of the replays are available on the FIFA YouTube page. For the FIFA Arab Cup. Hey, Jordan Graham. Hey, dude, you're bad right now in training. I need you to change that. Turn that frown upside down, Jordan. Turn that frown upside down. Once AI-controlled teams get $1 billion in the bank, FM bugs out, so super long simulations are flawed to some extent, unfortunately. I was given beta blockers for stress. Z, thanks for the support. Well, I mean, if you're serious, you've gotten what you needed. What is this? This is the other Daniel guy, apparently. Victor Daniel. I put another Daniel on my short list. I mean, he was Eric Daniel. You know, I really got to learn to tell the difference. Okay. Right, we've put our amateur team and our U19s team out here. Little thick around the waist on the bench right now. Rasner and Cruz are out. Olivier Custodio is immediately in as deep lying playmaker on support. All right. Do I want Cruz? I'll take Cruz. That'll be open to interpretation. So Grieger, Oliveira, Hatim Ben Arfa, Anthony Schmid, Custodio, Anderson, Radovic, Bumberger, Bruno Piri, Prisakene. Right, okay. 4-4-2. They're going to try and play long balls up to the top, knock the ball down to the wing. It looks like Torstein Ruscher is going to be swinging as they want. Preferred role is inverted winger for we know, but that's on the right. He's going to be playing on the left. He's going to be playing as a winger. He's going to be playing as somebody on the outside. And what about Patrick Schmidt? This dude's a striker. He's a natural striker, which means he's not a very good crosser, which means he's probably just a back post threat, which means we can really focus on closing down Torstein Roscher because he is the danger man when he gets the ball out wide. Patrick Schmidt is the threat. Let's see what they end up coming out with. Not too worried about this. Olivier Custodio, though, should be on the set piece takers list for corners. And then that allows us a little more freedom to move Hatim Ben Arfa around as like a difference. So where is Ben Arfa? Here, I'm going to drop him down to the corner. And the reason I'm doing that is because he's not a threat in the air, but if he goes close and the ball bounces out and we keep it with Elias Anderson, we now have two excellent playmakers out of the corner instead of just one. That'd be great. Custodio needs a number also. Doesn't care what number he gets. We'll give him 7. That just feels right. All right, we've got our choice midfield in. We're back on the pitch after our 21-day second winter break. We owe Wolfsberger. I expect to keep playing to our standards. Apparently the weather is still awful. It doesn't look awful, though. It's Schmidt versus Schmidt. I did notice that. One winger can leave. Oh, we're away. It was like, we don't have stands that big. Nice. Nice. We're there. Good boy, Bumberger. Lassie header to Schmidt. Now we've got Anderson. We actually have real passing quality in the team, which is what I always love to have. Custodio doesn't even know the names of the guys he's going with, but it's a lovely little play. Where are we in the league? We're in 7th. Right now, we lost Admiral Vacker Modling in a key match. Brutal 6-point swing. But we can go out and win at Wolfsberger. I'm feeling okay about our chances to get that 6th spot and end up in the championship group. Come on, Piri. To the midfield, man. I mean, it's... I don't know if I've ever been more frustrated watching something in my entire life. They can't press effectively. They only have 2 guys up there. They can't. When you are on the ball. Maybe I should be a real coach. When you are on the ball here, they cannot pressure you effectively. If they do, their shape will disintegrate. You go here. If he takes that away, you go here. In no situation are we going here or here. No. You get the ball. He has to commit to one. He cannot take away both. And you just go to the other one. We are happy with both of them having the ball. There's nothing in this game, and you give them one chance to attack our back line disorganized. We're there. All right, the punch, okay, well, this was all a disaster. Fine. The ratings that we are getting from our team today are not good. They are not good.
$10 Wow. A 1-month-old. I have already done that twice in real life and never thought I'd be here again. But here we are.
Boxing Bet, congrats on the 1-month-old Twitch baby. That was a nice look. Nice attempted pass by Custodio. Nearly made something out of nothing. Attaboy Schmeat. Attaboy Schmeat. Nice. All right. Not the worst spot in the world. We got a lot of numbers in the box for a pretty defensive formation. All right. Oliveira. Oh, my goodness. It's better. Oliveira very frustrated. We'll get him off. Anthony Schmeat, very frustrating to watch. We'll get him off.
First trimester in the books. Come on, you spares.
All right, go wide to the fullbacks with distribution so we can work it up to our advanced wings on both sides and play from there since we're not playing off Oliveira anymore. That is the simplest passing scheme I've ever seen for us to fall apart on there. Well, I am impressed that this isn't the highlight because we just started mid-through ball. Ooh. Well, Kene has no idea what to do. That was pretty well done. In no world should we be shooting that, Custodio. I know you're out there trying to make an impression, but in no world should we be shooting that when we've got them pushed that deep into their area. 50 Cent, thank you for the gifting. Thank you for gifting the sub to Liquid. Welcome to the Hammers, Liquid. Welcome back, I believe. Kene. Played much better in the second half. All right, Hatem doing just diddly squat today, so we're going to go with the 4-2-2 super aggression for the final 15 and get Rafael AI in there. What a pass by Jerry. I was really happy about our standard of passing for like 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden the match ratings just, they died a really horrible death. All right, Graham, that's a nice pass. Lay it off to Custodio, and life is good. Keep it moving. Why do you didn't even look at the fullback? Oh, it's the through ball is on. I mean, my goodness. Like, we can lead you to water here. How is this pass not like Imbakogu's check back? Graham's inside of the fullback. Elias! Pass the ball! All right, good. They're on their heels. Uncle Mo is on our side. But where has this come from? Guys, this is not who we are as a team. It's not what we've been. I've not seen this much shooting all year. What are you doing? We saddled them like a horse in the second half and didn't score. Look at that second half. We had 13 shots the second half. 13. The goalless streak continues. We'd scored at least 3 goals in we scored at least 2 goals in 3 straight matches before that. Now we back-to-back goalless matches and 1-0 losses.
In my tattoos. She wants a shoulder to crayon.
Well, I'm glad that, we just got hamstrung in these annoying out-XGing the opponent 1-0 losses. We're not punishing teams for mistakes. We're making one mistake every match and getting flattened for it. We gave up a 30-yard free kick that should have been saved to lose the last match. And then this match, we start playing it out of the back poorly. And like the first highlight of us playing it out of the back poorly. Honestly, I wouldn't have changed a thing on that too before, because you should not be able to be pressured into a mistake by a top 2. It's got to be a top 3 to pressure you into a mistake, because then they can take away your passing options. There's always a wide open option. Lenny, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Amaranth. Appreciate it. Arrows, I appreciate the Twitch Prime as well. That's just really wonderful stuff. Reeks, thank you for the 3 months. The first trimester is in the books. Any update on the team's jersey that they sent you? Yeah, it's working its way through. They're trying to get a refund on the last one, the box being all destroyed and such. But I have already done my part. I went to the post office, help them submit the form and everything. So hopefully it all sorts itself out, and I'll get my hands on the kit soon. How was the important meeting? The family meeting? It was great. Very wholesome. Well, I mean, Amaranth is the best FM streamer, so just trying to make it out of her shadow. We've been bumped down to 9th. We were in 6th. We've been bumped down to 9th by those 2 1-0 losses. I mean, it's just really sometimes you just need a little bit of luck. Sometimes you just need that little bit of luck in matches that are very important towards the end of the season. And it would seem that has not come. That is, those 2 matches with those very painful outcomes. Our offense that had scored double-digit goals in 3 straight matches leading up to it, including against Salzburg, going completely silent. That first half was just awful. I mean, Oliveira had a 6.1. João Oliveira, the beloved João Oliveira, had a 6.1. 6.1. What do you think he needs to work on, Einstein? What's your professional opinion, huh? Agility and balance? Oh no, he's already a brilliant agility and balance. He has 10 and 11. Ah, yes, my fullback has a weak foot. Gasp. Can we change Bumburger now? Would he be happy with going down to regular starter or squad player? My goodness, he'd be happy going down to squad player. I'm going to take advantage of that opportunity. Schmeat, how much would he be willing to go down? Not at all. Good to know. Way to be a team player there, Anthony. Way to do it. Yes, Tim Ben Arfa might be a little past it. You think? Why do you think he's here? Slavisa Radovic, yes. He's 0.07 below his average rating of 6.59, which is considered wholly unacceptable. I like our analysts. Is there any way for me to tell you to stop recommending 3 recruitment analysts in every staff meeting until the end of time because you don't like one of the analysts I've hired? Because I like the analysts. I think they're good. And I know that because I researched him. I know that because I researched him. I research everything. How's it going? Do you think it's key to surround yourself with backroom staff, such performance analysts that on top of having great attributes also share the same preferred formation and style of play? I think it helps with scouts. It is a marginal thing that makes a small difference, but where it's really important is your head of youth development. Because your head of youth development will bring in players that match their preferred style of play for obvious reasons. And, sometimes that's a little hard to do. If you're playing a 5 at the back system and they're doing a 4-4-2, you're going to end up with some different type of players coming in through your youth intake. So for head of youth development, it's very important. I would say it's a very small potential deal breaker for a lot of other staff positions. Ideally, you would all agree, right? But that's not normally how that works. It's just not possible. Picture Sealand talking to his editors the same way he talks to his staff in FM. Oh, I'm much nicer to the editors. Oh my. Why did I get the same email 5 times that dude was getting a loan offer from Bravo? I don't care enough. Take him off my short list. I don't care enough. Please, leave me alone. You win. You can have him. I'll take him off my maybes short list. You can have him. You win. Don't care. I don't. Save me. Do. I think Bravo want to loan him. Bravo to them. That's all I'll say. Bravo to them. Really happy for him. God, that was unfortunate. The weird upside to that is that we might be able to make it into Europe if we don't go into the championship group. If we do go into the championship group, it's very unlikely that we'll end up in Europe. So if you want to find your silver linings, I'm surprised that none of these were about that one guy. He's on the loan list. Bravo's already in for him, I heard. So you might be in for a tough fight, But if you really want him, if you're really dedicated, we might just be able to pry him away for you, right? Are the headers just broken now? Based off the fact that I don't know what you mean by that, I don't think so. I don't think headers are broken in the game. I think that crosses are definitely a little overpowered, and playing through the center of the park is not something that honestly I've looked to do a lot tactically in this game. So it's not something that I can say like with certainty, oh, you know, playing through the middle is just really not the way to go. But what I've heard from other people as well is that, well, the playing wide, the crosses, the pumping the crosses into the box has been the effective way to play in FM22. Wouldn't be the first or the last time. I think FM20 was a big cross merchant game too. It was all about the wing play. Jeremy Ledouran. He can't dribble and he can't run. You weird me out, Jeremy. You're weirding me out. You're Hebe in my GBs right now. This is what I want. This is all I want. Just a list of people who are going to be available on end of contract. That's all I want. One of my abilities is Bumburger. Well, you're bad, so I can only imagine this guy's going to be similar. Bumburger. Hey, I used to play with this guy. Oh, really? Remind me not to scout him. Interesting. What was his name? I need to write it down so that I can avoid him. Cool. Scouts are certainly working hard. That was not a lot of agent recommendations. Maselli's decided to leave, but hey, we got 2 new trialists to shake things up. Watch Shane O'Neill be an absolute beast. You know, he actually... Well, he's not terrible. 10 under 20 American caps, 29 years old, but honestly, at center back, United States, not usually where you want to go. The shoulder to crayon, by the way, we've heard that before. Some rank, I didn't know if you knew that. We have heard that before. When should you use hit early crosses? When you feel like your forward players are going to be getting ahead of the defense up the field. So when you get the ball wide, especially in a countering situation, you want to hit the ball early so that you have an advantage getting ahead of them. And when you've got this guys, like if you have somebody that's fast and big, hit early crosses is pretty darn good. It's not something I use too much. It's certainly not something you want to use if you want to plod your way up the field.
Siempre y me entretienes mucho, podemos que aprendo mucho sobre el FM. Te hablo en español porque sé que lo entiendes, ha ha ha. Saludos desde España.
I have learned a lot about the FM. Speak Spanish to you because you... I don't know what entiendes means. Yeah, it was more than I expected to understand. Thank you, Johnny, for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. I'm glad I could help.
Donde está mi bacon?
Right there, dude. It's right there. Austria Vienna beats Admiral Wacker Mödling, and now all of a sudden we are 4 points behind both of them, which means if we win this match against SV Red, we are 1 point behind both of them for the championship spot, with a better goal difference than both of them and 2 matches to play. All dependent on how Wolfsburger does in their match in hand. They could end up a little bit farther ahead of us. By that, I mean like 3 points ahead of us. And then, you know, it's all going to come down to like the last couple of matches, but we do have SV Red in our sights. So let's go take out the trash. Right? I feel like the last time we played this team, we actually played really well. So I would love to be able to do that again. All right. Believing in ourselves is half the battle. Absolutely. They've got a good player named Ndai. Apparently he's been integral to the way they've played this season. Cool. Good for them. We had a Clive redemption. Ooh. We're going to bring out Clive for this match. Boy, I hope we play well, huh? Clive's he's a moody son of a gun. I hope we play well. MRBGM, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thanks for spending Jeff Bezos' money to become a part of the Hammers, dude. That's really means a lot. We got to win this one. If we draw it, it's going to be a really long road to hoe because we have Lask next. The final one, Sturm Graz, that's a toss-up. That's a team that we can touch and we're pretty close to in the table, but this is at home against Red. Lask has got to be the throwaway. If we can pick up a point, great, and then we got to beat Sturm Graz at the end. We need 6 points out of these last 3 matches, I would imagine, to finish in the championship group. So let's go get it. Let's go get it. You ever bought a football shirt with your region's name on it? No, I've actually not done that. I've had one bought for me. Somebody sent me a Chinese national team jersey with Chessie on the back, which stood for Chinese Messi back when Zhejiang was tearing it up with ODFC. Clark Kitchen, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude, and welcome to the Hammers. All right, fitness, not really an issue here. We have Wolfsberger winning, which is not good. But we can only control what we can control, so let's control it. Radovic is suspended, which means Javi Vasquez is going to step into the team, and Miganov is going to step onto the bench. All right, we're going to play balanced. We are going to play slightly more direct. We are going to run with, I mean, our forwards, the guys that make the difference for us. And we're going to have Schmidt on support. Schmidt on support. I want those fullbacks to attack. We are going to regroup. We're going to drop this line one. All right, what do we got? 4-2-3-1 with Stefan Nuts right in the middle of it as the advanced playmaker. We're going to get the close down there. We want Daniel Offenbacher. I don't think so. What are we looking at from these wingers? This guy's a left-sided winger all the way. And this guy is a right side, likely going to be playing more as a right-sided winger. And so we can feel comfortable with our instructions to play those guys the way we're going to play them in the middle, because it's not going to draw us away from any inside forwards that are trying to make a run. Those guys are generally going to stick to the outside, which is nice. Fed up with our recent bad form. Let's go make a difference today. We're going to do the old hype everybody up, accidentally click on a card. Sorry, I wasn't meant to click on tiny squares. Honestly, more than anything big in the game, nothing annoys me more than the fact that this giant thing takes me to the player page, which I'll almost never want to go to, right? This tiny little square. That's what I have to click. Whoa! Blurs! 5 gifted subs! Let's go really slow. Five gifteds. Awesome. Tyler, Tubbs, Pink, Brian, you're all in the Hammers. Boom. Bacon everywhere. Bacon swarming the chat. And we've got 5 new Hammers. Seen the tallest Magno plays for New York City? Yeah, he scored a huge goal in the playoffs, too. He's a big-time baller. Come on, baby. Come on. Go win this match. Prove we belong. Do it at the Falk plots. Put me 2 points behind Wolfsberger and 1 point behind the other two teams when we go on the road to play Lask. It's going to be a crazy time. We're going to go immediate encourage, inspire the lads out, and 2 consecutive losses to teams we really shouldn't be losing to. That's tough. Oh, damn. Let's see, with their formation, likely they're going to be able to take away everything, so I want long distribution. Nothing like a 4-2-3-1 to put the pressure on. If they want to play that really high, they can take away like all distribution. All right, Grieger, slow down. The only way this is our highlight is if you slow down. Well, that isn't it. Actually, this might be Custodio. He's going to get a lot of chances to shoot, and he can shoot. I'll let their winger duel for headers in that channel. That's something we have to live with. Come on, guys. This is a great start. I mean, you saw where these guys are in the table. This is the 3rd place team in the table right now. And we've made a really nice start. We've turned the way our team is thinking around, at least. You know, I have no idea what just happened, but what I am concerned about is why Schmidt is not holding wider. Like, stay wider, dude. This Weimeister's wide open to relieve the pressure of their possession. We need him wider. I wish I could be just like, hey, on defense, be wider. Oh my goodness, Oliveira's put Grieger in behind. Grieger, let's, oh my God. Oh, Clive, right, sorry. Sorry, excuse me. I'm here. All right, I'm here. I don't want to hear any more of this. You're just absolutely full of it. You know what? You're over here begging for something to happen. It's finally happening. And, you know, maybe we just aren't looking at the chat for just a little while, right? Well, we're starting off. We're just really thinking. We're happy with the way the match is going. Grieger, maybe the worst striker in the history of the Austrian division, despite his really good goal-scoring record with Floridsdorfer. He's been played in behind and, well, he couldn't finish, could he? He couldn't finish the ball. Now could he have? Well, that's not gone in. Isn't that a rather interesting surprise? Here's a chance now for Red. It's Stefan Nuts. Nuts has gone for goal, and Jamal Blackman's there again. He had time to wait behind it and parry it round. The traffic is awful. I mean, we're in the suburbs of Vienna, you know, the highway system. It needs a complete rebuild. It's an absolute travesty. But here we are. Floridsdorfer really hanging around in the rain at the Parkplatz against SV Red. It's a Dorfer's team that's laid down a couple of 1-0 defeats in the last 2 matches. But now here is Grieger. Grieger charging into the middle. Drags it back for Custodio. Olivier onto Hatem Ben Arfa! And it's his first goal in the league for Floridsdorfer. Hatem Ben Arfa from Olivier Custodio, who's got his first goal contribution. And you can see him right there behind the light. Hatem Ben Arfa meets it, and Floridsdorfer leads SV Red, deservingly so at halftime. And this is what Floridsdorfer might just be capable of, trying to play their way into that 6th position in the championship group. In their first season in the top flight in a couple of decades. It is within their grasp. Blackman's gone for the gold here. He's hit the ball quite far, but Rayner's won it down. Chubby on for Stefan Nuts and out for Bajic. They look to take it the end line and cross the ball in. It's on towards Honzak. And he's winning that header against Prisakene consistently, but it's not been clean enough for him to threaten the goal. You know, Matlin Sophie, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome. Peary. Who's going to get to this? It's Sprengler. Stefan Nuts. Shabi. They've got real pressure on the back line. Kene cuts it out well, and Shabi wasteful with the rest of possession. He's tried to test Jamal Blackman, but Blackman's been one of the better goalkeepers in this division all season long. And right now, Floridsdorf will be sitting 1 point out of that championship group with 2 matches left to play. Ching on for Stefan Nuts. Sprengler on for Bajic. Bajic. Rayner. Sprengler. Oh my word, what a goal! By Sven Sprengler! Oh! Well, isn't that just marvelous? What a fun goal that is. How exciting is that for everyone involved? How just, oh, unbelievably thrilling that is. Oh, what a thrill. No. What a thrill. Really enjoying that one. Really, what a goal. That's just incredible that would have happened at this moment. What a brilliant shot by Sven Sprengler. Wonderful. Exactly what we were hoping for there from my boy Sven Sprengler. He's just ripped our heart out there. It's been wonderful. Okay. Yeah, it's, just Bajic pulling the ball back. We've got Rayner. We've got Bruno Peary here. We've got no idea why Custodio is hugging the penalty spot. It's a bit slow. And Sprengler just dispatches it with a plum for SV Red. A huge goal for them to try and keep themselves clear of Sturmgras in 3rd position. But this match might have more drama yet to be authored. It's Miganov, who's not played much recently, but he's put a dangerous ball in. Bruno Peary stepping forward. Custodio and Anderson out for Alexander Miganov. Alexander Miganov in for Grieger! Oh, he's got it! What's the goalkeeper doing? It doesn't matter! The genius substitution of Alexander Miganov, and they're back in front! Oh, well, how about that? From just about absolutely nothing. They've gone and grabbed themselves a goal. Okay. Well, they're really happy about that one at the Fachplatz. It's not an easy place to play. We've found that out over the course of this season. And Floridsdorf are keeping their championship group dreams alive. Anderson with a cheeky ball. Alexander Miganov hasn't played in a couple of months. He finds Grieger, who just cuts in front of the keeper and taps it home. And he's onside with the ball. And a very deserving lead for Floridsdorfer here. Rayner. Pladovic. There's Plavetic and Radlinger and Seevold. It's not going to be easy for this Red team now. They've scored one brilliant goal, but they've not been able to get clear chances off Floridsdorfer all match. Now it's Bajic cutting back to his favoured right. Shabi. For Offenbacher, he's gone towards Bajic! And if he was onside, that was miraculous, but it's a goal kick given either way. If he was onside, he should have scored that goal. There is absolutely no debate that he should have scored that goal. Bajic flipping the sides as they try and shake something free. The delivery from Ben Arthur. Dealt with by SV Red. Bamberger. Graham came from Birmingham City to this Austrian outpost. Imbakogu takes the safe route with Miganov. There's essentially a winger out there playing fullback. On through for Imbakogu, and it's 3-1! Jerry strikes again! Jerry Imbakogu from João Oliveira. It's a throwback goal. It's well weighted. It's in the right spot. Nimbakogu knew he had to hit it first time, and boy did he. 3-1 to Floridsdorfer against SV Red, and one of the hardest clubs to predict in this league. They can beat anyone, they can lose to anyone's at it again. They've lost consecutive 1-0 matches to bottom half teams, and they lead SV Red 3-1. Shabi dealt with by Bumberger, and now Oliveira's gone for Imbakogu. It was speculative, to be sure. But sometimes it's worth a pop to see if Jerry can spring free Weissmeister. One mover by Graham, back for Weissmeister and Offenbacher, and now all of a sudden Gabikla! Oh my word, what an attempted lob first time. He had Blackman wrong-footed. It would have been spectacular from Gabikla, but he's missed it. And it looks as though the brilliant and, might I say, quite handsome manager Zealand Shannon is roaming the sideline to see if he can find, well, another substitution, having seemingly forgotten that he's already made 3 substitutions in this match. Gabikla has got Poma this time, and Blackman meets him at the point of attack, drives the ball wide. But these crosses are really causing problems for the Floridsdorfer defense. Wicked ball that finds Reiner, and he's met at the post by Elias Anderson. And now Gabikla is blocked away. What defending? Bruno Piri and North Jerry. He's all alone. But the ball wouldn't sit up for him, and Imbakogu could not have handled that situation any worse. But he's already done his damage tonight. What defending from Floridsdorfer here at the end in the rain. This is a team that hasn't given up hope on a championship group appearance. And if they get there, they might make some noise because they just beat a team that will be in that championship group. SV Red, 3-1. Oh my word. Would you look at that? Brilliant. Excellent, hard defending. Precise finishing when we needed it. Great performance. Wolfsberger lost, which is also huge and means that we are ahead of Wolfsberger and we are clear of Admiral Wacker Modling in goal difference. We are 1 point behind them in Austria Wien. Of course, the 2 teams that we just lost to 1-0 apiece, but you know, that's not in, well, actually Wolfsberger was the other one. Admiral Wacker Modling, the only reason they're up there is we springboarded them up to that spot, and then somehow they beat Salzburg. But that was Austria Wien beat Salzburg, which means Austria Vien's probably the best out of the 3 of us. Order of scheduling doesn't matter. We're all going to play the same number of matches. It's fine. The goal before halftime, though, very important. Always very important to change the tempo, right? Change that halftime talk. Now we play the best team in the league on the road. Just how we dreamed it. Just how we dreamed it. So happy, so thoroughly satisfied that this is what we get to do. And then we have Sturm Graz, though, so, you know, it's fine. Sturm Graz we can handle. Should be a match like SV Red, similar talent level. Hey, if only we not, you know, lost both the games. If we draw Admiral Wacker Modling, their only goal was that 30-yard free kick. We doubled up their XG. We really played well in that match. We just needed to score 1 goal or not give up a 30-yard free kick, right? Two games left. 1 point out of being in the top half of the league at the break. That was our goal coming in. I knew we could do it. This is our moment. Apathetic Tree, thank you so much for the tier 1. But you know what we also need to update on? Oh, did you just go on and look at that, ladies and gentlemen? I have no idea where that accent came from. We don't accept any tomfoolery on Zealand News. This is serious business. I'm your host, Zealand. The Premier League has kicked off. Crystal Palace up 1-0 against Southampton. Brighton 0-0 with Wolves, and Arsenal West Ham just getting underway. But the main attraction today, the Arab Cup semifinals. Tunisia is in the final. 95th minute own goal to beat Egypt and put them there. peak drama while we are at halftime in the other match. It's Qatar, it's Algeria, and scoreless at the break. The nerves are high in the Arab Cup semifinals. Who is going to have the pride of a culture group? Right. That's why it's the weirdest tournament that FIFA sponsors. But here we are in the Arab Cup semifinal. Qatar, Algeria, 0-0 at halftime, waiting to see which one of those teams going through. That is your Zealand update on Zealand News and the Zealand News Network. I'm your host, Zealand. Now, back to Zealand. Easy. Easy. Easy and smooth. Easy and smooth. Imbakogu from FIFA 12, Cheat by Legends Archive. Super shocked to see that name. There have been a couple of people that like recognize the name and go, wait a second. Is that the same Jerry Imbakogu? It is. I just transferred Emmanuel Dennis to my fantasy team and the Watford game gets postponed. Yeah, it turns out we might be headed for another, here's the new variant, time to get locked down. I scheduled my booster today. So we're going to get that done on the 28th, I think. So, yeah, I believe it is time with the Omicron on the way. Gonna get boosted. Ugh. My 5G will be max signal strength, dude.
Yet?
We have not. I wish we had, Kali. Thank you for the 6 months. I wish we had. We're having a Jabathon. That is a funny name. That's a very funny name. I like that. A Jabathon. What the heck? Comes up with this stuff. Like, hey, you know what? You know what? What if we had a Jabathon? I tried to loan him. I'm sure if you tried hard enough, you find interest. That's fine. We'll let you go. That's what I've been trying to do. I want no issues with you. We were literally trying to sell you as well as loan you over the last transfer window. What a stupid thing to say. I'm sure if you tried hard enough, there would have been interest. No! Alexander! You're an average winger playing left back. Will the booster help against the Decepticons? I can't make any guarantees. That's Naguero having to retire. I thought that happened a while ago, honestly. It's unfortunate. Well, Hassan Indom, that went from bad to worse. Breaks his lower leg while he's trying to engineer a move away from the club. Wondering if you'd ever consider doing a save in Denmark, and why would your team be AGF? I would. I think Denmark's an interesting league. I heard somebody do a 1,000-year simulation where Denmark actually ended up being the #1 league in Europe 1,000 years in the future, which, is interesting. I don't know if I'd have a particular reason to do AGF though, Lucier. I don't have a lot of familiarity with the league or know who I would root for or lean towards, Autobots roll out. Roll out. Honestly, Jamie, I am pie. Give me a 1-week scouting report just so I can refresh on if he's somebody we want to keep on our loan list. They've notched 3 straight league wins. Training's been excellent. We're confident. They're a good team. We have respect for them. We'll see how the match goes. That's better. Yeah. Miganov's still a Floridsdorfer player. He played well the last time he went on the field, which further complicates things. Let's see what his morale is at. It should be fine, right? Like, if I wanted to, say, start him because my other 2 left backs have not been good, would this be ideal territory, or are we just going to have Slavisa Radovic just bite the bullet because we're playing a good team? I am going to drop Prisakine, who's just been in bad form for a while, for Mirnas Basirovic, because we do not want him getting super far up the field. All right. Ready. We just played really well against a very good team with the way that our tactics set up right now. And on the road against Lask, we get any result out of this match at all, I am happy. Any result. I think we could win it. I mean, we beat Lask last year in the FA Cup, or in the Samsung Cup, whatever it's called. We beat them last year in the Samsung Cup. I'm doing a wonderful job. Oh, Alessandro, I don't need this from you. A bruised shin? Where are your shin guards, man? Get it together. Why are all the teams I'm trying to catch playing each other? They drew. That's actually wonderful news. That is fabulous news that Austria Vienna and Wolfsberger drew, because that means Wolfsberger's basically out of the running, as long as we do what we need to do. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do against this team. Tommaso Panico, love that for you, man. Doing a really good job in training, and I know I can't give you first team playing time right now, but you're fast, and I love that. I did a Glory Hunter in FM 19 actually, for those concerned. Technically losing 4-0 is the result. Hey, Belgian guy, thank you for the 11. One of the founders of the channel, returning after a long hiatus. Belgian guy, it is great to see you the last couple of months. It really is. Thank you for the 11. Yeah, now all we need is a draw or a loss for our other friends at Admiral Vacker Mödling. To win! It got postponed because of snow. The 3, okay, it's literally just 3 days from now. All right, fine. Sick. Awesome. Do something to maintain our sharpness. All right, do you see Admiral Vacker Mödling is playing? Heavy snow. Come on, Alps. Chill out for a second. Hannibal. Barnett, thank you so much for the 15 months. I appreciate it, dude. Got rescheduled. So now we don't have our full complement of rest before the Sturmgras match. The match. Oh, they lost. They were playing Salzburg. So Vacker Mödling lost. Austria Vienna drew, which means we actually win this match, which obviously unlikely, but technically possible. If we win this match, we're in 6th. And it is very conceivable that bringing it down to the final day wouldn't cost us either. Justine Medranda. Now that is a center back that I would absolutely want to make a part of my team. And he is going to be a target, and he is going to be a future. Cool. Nicholas Meister, not so much. Really, really not so much. He's not on a short list, right? No, good. Cool. Great. Great news. And the pressure gets ramped up even further because now we exactly know what the other teams have done. Run is finally ended for Polly Wally Walnuts. Lost the MLS Cup on penalties. My goalie needed to score and bounced it off the crossbar. Look, we've all been there. If you've played Football Manager long enough, you've been there. I've certainly been there. Pour one out for Polly Wally Walnuts. A salute, perhaps, in the chat for Polly. I'm sorry that's happened to you. I am sorry. You know, Z, for those of us that follow you on YouTube for no reason, a little bit of time to follow you live, I'd really love to understand the whole Twitch lingo thing that goes on. I mean, why bacon, why hammers? You love the content. No problem. Twitch is like a different universe to try and introduce yourself to understand. So my original gamer tag from when I was 6 years old was, I came up with this as a 6-year-old playing RuneScape. It was big. I wanted to be intimidating, right? So I came up with Big Daddy, and then it was like, that's taken. And I was over there like, darn it, because I was 6 and didn't understand that that's just how things work. And they're like, do you want it to be like Big Daddy 1 5 7 8 2 3? And I was like, no, I want to make it a little easier to remember. So this is the stroke of divine inspiration. It ended up being Big Daddy Ham. 6-year-old me had some serious addiction to ham sandwiches or something, and we went with Big Daddy Ham, and so that was my gamer name. So when I started a Twitch channel, I was Big Daddy Ham for a long time, and so the people that subscribed were the Hammers. This is all true. And so that's why those that subscribe are called the Hammers. It's an homage to the old gamer name, even though we switched it to Zealand for very obvious reasons. The homage is there. And bacon is because the logo for Big Daddy Ham was obviously a pig. And so bacon became like, we get your bacon. Like by subscribing and stuff. So that's the origin of all that stuff. Oh, my coach meeting. My calendar's circled for this. See, I think Anderson doesn't need to work on that anymore. Oh, well, interesting thought process. Have you ever considered shutting up? But ball control. I think he'd totally work with ball control. I don't know, man. He's a central midfielder, and his first touch is 12. So I really think that he's learned all he can. Rube Grieger, pay close attention to his development. He's impressed in training. If you have noticed that he actually is starting every match, does that make its way into your analysis there? Oliveira's bounced back with his form, so's Grieger. So I'm going to go ahead and praise Grieger. He's probably going to get a little upset. Don't need an amateur coaching staff. I don't want a technical director. We don't need an amateur coaching staff. Only one recruitment analyst this time, though, so that's nice. Your form's been good, Grieger. Keep it up there, Grieger. Come on, Grieger. Fierce! Thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Problem, welcome to the Hammers. You've got the bacon, the emotes, subsection of the Discord, which, of course, if you watch the YouTube and you're not part of that, that's also something to check out. Kane! Gifted a sub to Sun Praising as well. That's nice. I switched to Zealand, not Zealand. Do you think Alessandro Nesta has been patronizing when he talks about your recent overachievement? I'd rather focus on the match. Believing in ourselves is half the battle, and honestly, didn't we already do this 3 days ago when we were about to get ready to play this match the first time? And you didn't even ask me a question about the match being rescheduled, how that affects things. We had to go back home to the Fock plots and then come back to play Lask 3 days later. Driving in the snow. Yeah, Alessandro Nesta is coaching Lask. Fierce Spears, another gifted. Shoots go. Welcome to the Hammers. Sean L.E. Feel like I actually got closer to that than I expected to get, but a lot of downsides. We'll consider maybe making a move in the off season, maybe. Felipe Estrella, unlikely. David Acute. Ah, yes, the 5'11 central defender that has 3-8 jumping range, my favorite. That being said, he's obviously good at something. If he can play a defensive fullback, I would be interested because our whole wingback approach to this back four has not gone well. We were initially signing for a back five, so we've adjusted to a back four to help balance out our defense a little more. And it's worked to some extent. Enzo, thank you for the Twitch Prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. HC the Region Facepack works in FM20. Stuck with a 10-year-old laptop since my kids have taken over my computer. As does happen. Yeah, it does. It works on FM20. I think somebody wrote up a guide for it. We didn't initially plan on backwards compatibility, but there's nothing stopping it.
First joke in stream. Here goes. Did I ever tell you about my pet chameleon? It has a condition meaning it can't change color. It suffers from erectile dysfunction.
That's actually one of those jokes that, like it does a good job of staying on the right side of the line because you either know what it's talking about or you don't. And if you don't, I don't think you're particularly bothered by it. But, thank you, Mr. Bomb, for the 500 bits. I'm going to go with a B on that one. I felt like I could figure out where it was going. I'm going to go with a B. But, oh, Bradley Danger finally signed with somebody. That's unfortunate. Interesting. Peter Mishral. We're going to make sure we get a type mark on him because I imagine his runs are pretty freaking lethal. We're not going to close down on Mamadou Karamoko to make that easier. All right, we are going to... We're not going to play extremely wide here. I think it works against what they do. Actually, that would be a great way to catch their wingback. Assuming their wingbacks decide to go flying up the field, it would be a great way to catch their wingbacks out of position to get Grieger and Oliveira into wider spots. And so that's why I'm going to have Oliveira as an attacking target man for this one. I mean, Anderson, I'm going to tell him to not take more risks. We've got better passing in the midfield. We don't need him to force it being the one guy that's, like, making those plays. Okay. It's all fine for me. All right, here we go. Bazirovic gets the start at right back. We haven't seen him out there in a while. Slavija Radovic gets out there at left back. Enzo gifts the sub. Yo, paying it forward. Enzo with the prime and then says, you know what? I'm going to gift a sub. Diluted Noodle, you're in the hammers. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Never managed to catch a stream before, but love the content. Just finished watching your All the Top 8 video. Finally up to date.
My friend was sleeping on the couch after a fight with his wife. I asked him how things were going. He said, so far so good.
Definitely not. For Alan Lord, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. And that is definitely a dad joke. All right. What a beautiful field we have at last tonight. The snow has been styled for us to play on. This is where we do some of our best work. In the snow, playing a physical, direct style. And Grieger. Grieger is tall. Grieger and Oliveira are tall. Grieger, play Hatem. Oh my goodness. Ref, that's a yellow. If you're getting outrun by Hatem Ben Arfa, you've got some serious problems because that man's 35. Oh, and he's a good free kick taker. Grieger! No! Oh, he's so obviously offside. Why was I even holding out hope? This hurts. This causes great pain. It is highly, highly unfortunate. Good possession, though, in the snow. Lask has not been able to knock the ball around. Right. Do we not have the super direct on from the last match? Guess not, but our center backs actually handled that the correct way. I don't even know what to do. All right, Custodio. There we go. Make somebody come to you. Move that midfield out of the way because the wingback is apparently not going to come up far enough to close you down there. Oliveira's in trouble. How did he not lose the ball? That was incredible. Don't go too far forward. Chill. Chill. Bazirovic. Goodness, you're a fullback on support. Oh my goodness. Anderson across. Oliveira. That was unbelievable. Oh my God. Yes. Come on, baby. We win this match. We're in the championship group with one match to go. We're in the top half. Anderson. God, that was amazing. Oh, I want to watch this. I want to watch this tactic work again. Oh, this is a defensive midfielder right here making this run. A volante. Vazirovic, a little far forward for my taste, but Ben Arfa, Anderson, Oliveira just got ahead of him. God, it's just a great little passing combination. We lead at last. This is what we're freaking capable of. Right. Yep, that's fine. Bruno's good with the ball. You're not quite good with the ball, but Bruno is. Oh, Custodio, you're a great passer. How are you the one that misses? The odds were not in that favor. That was good defense. Bumberger stayed in front of him. Guy had to get the shot off quickly. That's fine. What a great pass by Elias Anderson to set that goal up. That's really what made that look so smooth. Is he just put that right where it had to be. Keeper couldn't get it. Easy tap in Oliveira. We're there. There you go. Schmidt. Ooh, the give and go was on with Oliveira if he'd just turn and run. Again, Olivier, sort it, man. Sort it out. Oh my God, that was not even. This isn't even a corner chance, dude. This is right at Jamal from distance. I mean, come on, dude. You're 6'6". Fall over. God, I mean, make him actually score. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, Grieger. That's such a better chance than they had. Good pass by Custodio. Good to know he's not just all turnovers. Great header by Bumberger. That was not an easy one to find. That was perfect. Radovic, perfect. Anderson, pocket of space. Grieger in behind. Just skies it. Hasn't hit the target on either of these chances. If we move their midfield, if we get the ball to our left back and then move our mid, like, if we move their midfield, I'm gonna get the ball out to Slavisa Radovic every time. And their midfield comes over to Slavisa Radovic. Anderson's open. And once Anderson's open, he's got a free pass to one of our strikers who's gonna be there. All right, Grieger. Trying to reverse the roles. That didn't exactly work out. That, didn't. Oh, man, he is so open. Thank you, Blackman. It's all off turnovers, man. It's all off turnovers. We're beating ourselves. They're not breaking us down. Just turn the ball over and they're going to be able to, they have the ability to take advantage of open spaces that we open up when our midfield goes flying forward when we have the ball. Oh, Custodio, for the love of all that's good and holy, man. Hit the blue shirts. They're really obvious in the snow. They're really easy to see. All right, there it is. Anderson, Grieger. All right. Ref, how in the world does this not go in? Schmidt. This is where we want the ball to end up. When they're out, like, this is their defensive midfielder. Out of the way. Anderson, Grieger. Every time. Now, I get it. This ball wasn't perfect. Grieger does what he can. How in the world do you not score that? We're playing the best team in the league. The best team in the league. You cannot get a chance that looks like that, or the 3 that we've had in the last 10 minutes, and not score one of them. This is the best team in the freaking league. We've out-XG'd them by more than a full point. I'm delighted with your performance so far. Do it again. Except this time, score. Why have we signed Stormtroopers? Look, Grieger has had multiple braces this season. He won the starting job from Mbikogu because his ability to move off the ball and score. But now he's somehow just getting in the way of through balls out to the wing. Literally wasn't even trying to receive that ball. I don't know what he's doing today. He's just not at the races. Blackman, really bad mistake, made a good save. The other time that last got through on goal, but all right, where is this supposed to go? Slavija Radovic, carry forward. Don't. I just clicked the wrong thing consecutively. That was impressive. This is gonna seem insane. Get the ball to him there. Get the ball to him there. Just watch what happens. If we get the ball to him there, it'll all be open. If we let their front line close him down, then it's not going to work. But if we distribute the ball to him behind their front line up there, we'll be good. And it will all open up. Nice play. Shoot it. This is an issue. Really should have been stepping in on that. All right, that's where we want to get it. Slavija Radovic, but up the side. Vazirovic, just stay back there. There you go. You can draw a defender, then go inside. Oh my goodness, thank you. It's like so open in there, it hurts. Thank you. All right, now do it again. Make him run. Come on, Olivier. Yep, Oliveira. Oh my God. Basirovic over here defending, defending the snowbenders. Oliveira, I'm gonna lose it. You can't keep doing this, man. You are where every attack is dying right now. We work it to you, and then all of a sudden, it dies. I mean, if that goes in, that goes in. I'm gonna be honest with you. That would have been an unadulterated banger. We need a little encouragement. We've been bad in the second half. Sub. Give me Graham. That's super sub number 1. Give me Leai. Super sub number 2. So we do have somebody that can play nice corners without Hatem Ben Arfa on the field. So we're gonna get Hatem Ben Arfa off the field and go with people that have got pace that can test this team in the last 15. Because no doubt they are gonna be hunting a goal too. They are desperately hunting a goal. They're in a title fight. So if they're hunting a goal, then we need to just get this going. And Radovic is already up, so we can just go Graham and then get inside forward on attack. And we're going to try and distribute to Slavija Radovic. We haven't really seen us get a good situation distributing to Slavija now, but... That's their central midfielder, man. I mean, that's tough. Should have been more narrow. That's why you can't miss those chances in the first half. Anderson, this would be nice. Give me Miganov. Masirovic, the fat 6.2, really earning that opportunity. He's really been the guy that they've picked on with these through balls, is Masirovic. We put him in there because he's better defending than Prisakene, but that obviously didn't matter. I mean, what? Are you trying to offside trap him? That didn't work. Also, not what we're trying to do. You just try to pretend you're going to stay with him in that position. I mean, my goodness. Please. No, you just got to go for it. Hit the ball up the field now. And then put Anderson up here, and then put Custodio here as an advanced playmaker, and that gives us a chance. We can't go back to the tactics screen that way, so we'll go this way. Hey, would you look at this? We might just steal a point from these guys. I'm just kidding. We can't throw it to our own team. It's amazing how often that happens. I mean, he just zipped it right to him. He just threw it right at him with enthusiasm.
Ian Bacon, Ian Bacon.
Didn't even try. That ball was in the air for an hour and a half, and Bumberger was reading a novel. Why are your midfielders still making that run? That's just annoying. Well, it's frustrating. It is frustrating because even though they're the best team in the league and we're on the road, we out XG'd them by 1.1 in the first half, and it was tied. So we had our chances. We owned one half, and we didn't do enough with that half. We had to go for it, and what is that? You've got more space than the entire nation of Bangladesh, and you walk right into the only guy near you. God, we are so bad. We are so bad. We are so bad. So bad. Chester, thank you for the gifted sub to Viv. I hope you're doing well, Viv. Castle, thank you for the 7 months as well. Whew. The shirt has not come, Vervid. It has not. Oh, man. All right, it's going to come down to the last day. We need Austria Vienna and Admiral Wacker Modling to both not win. And we have to win against Sturm Graz, and then we get the spot. Comes down to the last day to get into the championship group. Yeah, well, Schnellreader, we didn't have enough subs to take Mirnas Bezarovic off the field. So I'm just going to go with a no comment since there's no non-inflammatory way to answer that question. Yeah, they switched their midfield around. Those two midfielders on attack really caused us a lot of problems because when you have two midfielders on attack and we can't take advantage of that, they create runs that you simply cannot defend. So that does happen. How have you been recently? Honestly, well, I've been doing well. I've been loving the streams, loving the YouTube videos. I can't even describe my shock when this video came out today. And look, normally every international video I do is like 10 out of 10. I just do them for fun. This is, for those that don't know, this is a ranking of like, you know, the last, like your last 10 videos, like how it was doing it at that time. I literally thought I accidentally opened my live channel like dashboard, because this is the first non 10 out of 10 international video I've ever done. That includes the what happened in World Cup qualifying videos that kind of blew up a little later. But seriously, like, I don't know what it is. That made my day right there. I was like, wow, people are really enjoying these videos. I appreciated that. Fierce Pierce with the 8 gifted, City. You are nuts, Fierce Pierce. Insane. Nutty. 8 gifted subs. Shane O'Neill, how do you look? Fine. What are the demands? Just scouting for the offseason. We'll definitely keep him around. El Hadji Ba, I'm not going to keep around, though. El Hadji Ba, we're going to let go. We'll keep Shane O'Neill around and see if we find a better option somewhere else. But welcome to the Hammers, Frisbone, Flu, Alwohu, Nudius, Can't Pick Name, Thomas, Rusty, and Weak Potatoes. Really appreciate it. I really do believe the more that I make those videos that as long as you're really passionate about it, there's probably another collection of people somewhere that are also passionate about being interested in the international side of the game. Then it's really enjoyable. Like, I think we're just going to start making more of those videos as well. And we're still making a ton of FM stuff. You know, we're working on a bunch of fun football manager projects, but Haas is now 0. It's also bad. Like, that's an important thing to include in that sense. Give me a week on Julian Schwerman. Okay, for the championship group, we are famous here for doing things in spectacular fashion on the final day, and we have once again the opportunity to do things in spectacular fashion on the final day. Because in spite of our best efforts, we did lose on the road against the best team in the league, which means at home at the Fachplatz against Sturm Graz, we have to win. There's no other option. We have to win this game if we want a chance to be in the championship group, which is, you know, this league splits 2/3 of the way through. And we want to be in the top half of the league. I feel like that'd be a real statement of how far our club has come. And we've battled ourselves to this position. The international vids were I first found your channel, and I watched the FM stuff as well. Yeah, I mean, that I've heard that happen a few times, and that's cool. We'll look at who everybody's playing on the final day. I imagine we're all playing at the same time, so we'll be prepared for all of the drama that we've provided ourselves here.
What do you call a British TV show about people killing people in a game where they participate to earn money? Quid Game.
Mbikogu just got the flu. He's out. That is tough. He's the only striker that we trust to bring off the bench, which means we just need Oliveira and Grieger to play well, right? Because now Jerry is out. Jerry got the flu. If we keep him around, we could, you know, we don't have a huge squad. We could lose guys that are very important to what we want to do in this very, very important match. So we have to send him home, bite the bullet, and we don't have Jerry and Mbikogu for this one. Bruno Piri just laid down a top 3 training performance. I don't think I've ever seen that. He's 31. Nice. Way too convoluted setup on that dad joke. Fierce Pierce came in with the $5. Quid Game, B+ from me. A British TV show. Like Squid Game, but the British version, Quid Game. I definitely feel like it could have been worded better, but I think it's a B+, you know? It required vision. Victor Gustafsson. No idea how good he is, so all of our knowledge on him is essentially faded. Don't know what list we really need to put him on at this point. We have to be patient with injuries like the one in Dom sustained. We know he'll be out for a while, and we'll help him in every way we can. We're gonna miss Jerry. I think that's the most important thing going into this match. Zimbakogu is a super sub for us. He's dynamic. He has assisted and scored big goals down the stretch to try and get into this champions group, and you know. Oh my goodness, we don't all play at the same time. Oh my god, they play Hartberg. They both play the day before. Austria Vienna plays SV Red, so that seems pretty reliable that they at least will draw or lose that match, because SV Red's a good team. We had to go out of our way to beat them. But Admiral Vacker Modling's got a chance to really seal it. They're on the road, but they're playing Hartberg, who just got out of the relegation zone. Come on, Hartberg! Come on! Let's freaking go! And of course, we need Wolfsburger to not win by a lot, but they're playing Salzburg, so we basically know that's not going to happen. Hartberg. Come on, Papadopoulos. I almost signed you because you were good. You're on Hartberg. Make a play, Papadopoulos. You still have some loyalty. You trialed with us. No. It was that stupid free kick. We played Admiral Vacker Modling a month and a half ago, and they beat us 1-0 at the Fogplots because they scored a 30-yard free kick that Jamal Blackman looked like he looked like he was blind trying to save it. He just turned sideways and let it go in. And we just eviscerated them in that match. But they got a 6-point flip because of that free kick and because we couldn't score for whatever reason. And they have squeaked by like the second worst team in the league by a mile. 1-0 with an 83rd minute goal, and they're going to go into the champions group. I hope they get absolutely pounded. Everything else happened. Wolfsburger didn't win by a bunch of goals. They lost. Reed held serve and beat Austria Vienna. I know, now the silver lining is that we're playing for a European spot. And these points still matter towards that. If you finish, I think it's in the top 2 in the relegation group, you go into a prolonged European playoff process. I just wanted to get into the champions group, to be perfectly honest with you. Because I don't think we're super ready for Europe. We're certainly not ready registration-wise. And so... it's the top 2 spots in the relegation group, and then you have a playoff against the other person, I think. And so, I mean, we look set for that. It's going to be us, Wolfsburger, and Austria Vienna that are contending it. There's nobody else that's near us. So if I win this match against Sturm Graz, then we obviously have the advantage. We'll be a point clear of Austria Vienna. I have a positive goal difference, and I'm going into the relegation group. Really let ourselves down. I mean, you could see it. The way we just played against SV Red and the way we just played against Lask, we are too good. We let ourselves down. We might have figured it out just a bit too late. We had that really terrible run in the middle part. Like, we had such an explosive start, and then we lost like 6 of 7 after that explosive start. If we had a proper striker, yeah, well... he's coming in the summer, as we understand it. He's rejected the contract, so we don't have to do anything. Well, let's see what we can do. Imbakogu's out. At least that's not going to end up screwing us. I would have rather given it the chance to screw us over. I'll bring Albanese up. got more attacking options. It's like Graham's been brilliant. Hatim Ben Arfa, not brilliant. I'm going to give Raphael AI the start today. See what kind of influence he's able to have on this game. What are they going with? 4-2-3-1. Cool. Extremely wide when we hit the ball up. Yes. Now, 4-2-3-1 is all about how they want to use their players. I think he's a deep lying forward, so I'm going to go with not closing him down so that we can erect a wall and keep these guys in front of us. Because he's cutting in. Arase is not cutting in. Although he can. He's got a decent left foot. And then Drago's there. Manprit Sicario, we've got a tight mark. All right. Let's do this. Albanese gets 27. He feels like a 27 to me. Board expectations were to fight bravely against relegation. Show the world you got what it takes. All right, Fachplatz, Sturmgras. I want to miss out on that champions group by 1 point. I want to miss out on it by 1 point. I want to light the fire. Admiral Vacher Mildling. They weren't even in the conversation. And man, we were better than them when we played them a month and a half ago. Oh, yeah. Custodio! Woo. You lined that one up right. If you considered having good players, we're working on it. No way, right? There's no way he just saucered that right into the top corner. All right. Okay. Piri. They're not... How's their pressure? Pretty low. I think, yeah, using the center backs is going to be fine here. It's going to need that to help pull them forward, and they're not going to force our center backs into a mistake if they're playing that deep. Nice play. Smart play. Custodio. Oh, the run from Anderson. Oh, it's a good shot. He hit it well. He hit it on target. God, I love the Segundo Volante provides such a deep run. Smart. They aren't pressing high enough for it to matter. Oh, that's not good. Now when Bruno Piri's on the back shoulder of this Kalajic guy. I mean, how do you let that happen? I mean, it's just so, like... There's nothing tactical about it! I hate not being the best team in the league. Come on, Leai. Come on, Raphael. There you go. There you go. This is better. This is... tap it in. Yes. We're back in. Right back to where we needed to be. What are your priorities for the summer? We're going to get 2 new center backs. Piri is getting old. He's the one that's reliable, but obviously he's not perfect. He just got turned. We've already got the striker coming in. I think what we really need is somebody like... that is an actual great playmaker. I think midfield-wise, we're okay. But we need to completely rebuild what our team is. The formation we're in right now is an emergency formation because our initial 5 at the back stuff was just not working well enough. We were too exposed, and so this is something that helps us be less exposed numerically, consistently anyways. Oh, Leai, yes. Yes, Leai. Back to your left. Yes, Oliveira! Oh, that was perfect. We didn't score it, but that was perfect. We need to, like, we're in a... I mean, we're not in a crisis mode. We're well ahead of what we were expected to be at, but we were in a crisis mode from my perception, because I thought we were going to be able to be better than this. Certainly better than where we were. And so this is not the tactic we want to play next year. I think Oliveira's probably come to the end of the line, because he's not a clean pass. He doesn't offer all the things we need from a facilitating target forward consistently at this level. He offers them sometimes, but I really think Oliveira's probably come to the end. Him and Mbikogu are just not as effective at this level for us to be where we want to be. So I think I need to get a more playmaking forward. Ben Arfa might be able to do for one more year. We do have Graham and Schmidt, both of whom I really do kind of like. I think they're pretty good players. Like both of them. I think they are Champions Group level players that can get us into the Conference League or whatever. Ooh, nice touch. It'll be an interesting offseason, sure. We got 10 matches after this, though, to see if we can battle, just gut check our way into Europe, because as crazy as it might be trying to register for Europe with a team that has, like, no homegrown players on it, or at least no club-grown players. We should have some Austrian-grown players, obviously. Well, that's not good. Nice. Good block. Oh, Anderson. Come on, man. Come on, Elias. Their keeper is kind of short. They're tired. Kalajic is tired. He's not going to be able to play the whole game, and that's the guy that devastated Bruno Piri. Oh, come on. Right before the half. We've really won this half. Leai. Oh, he's got him. Oh, Krieger, what are we... Cut inside of him. Took the wrong first step right before the pass was played, honestly. Leai. Krieger. Not exactly a great pass, but we can work with that. Ooh, back to Leai. Whistle it. Penalty spot. Thank you. Come on! We'll do what we had to do. We'll do what we had to do. Anytime Anderson gets to the end line, we're in a great spot. Assist for Leai, inaugural goal for Olivier Custodio. Anytime Anderson gets to the end line, it's going to be a great chance for us. They just have no idea how to deal with that. Very rarely do you have to deal with a defensive midfielder that's getting all the way to the byline, but we do that. Honestly, I wish I could tell them to look for that Anderson through ball more, like Leai did. All right, Oliveira, good work. At least you didn't lose the ball. Take what we can get. All right, Leai. That works. Krieger in. Hit the target, man. Seriously, hit the target. We've created loads. The scoreboard reflects that. We're going to come out with a big smile on our face for this second half, and we are going to, we're just stay on it. Yeah, Krieger has certainly had a dip in form since he grabbed the starting job with his goal-scoring spree. I honestly have loved the way that Rafael Leai's played in this game. He's been dynamic. He's picked out passes. He's shown the ability to get by a guy. We haven't seen mistakes from him. Dude just turned 19. Might have earned himself another start or two, because it's not like Hatem Ben Arfa's been life-changing recently.
Hashtag Updorfers baby.
No. Good close downs. Do you feel like we're playing the same match over and over again? Wow, what a first half, dude. We dominated so many chances. Real shame we're not real shame we're not just flying away. Pops free, dude hits it just a banger, 0.04 XG laser beam to tie the game. Because I feel like we're playing the same match over and over again. Vazirovic is on a 6.2. I'm honestly just going to yell at me if I don't sub him out, so I'm going to sub him out. Because, you know, I don't have any other change that I think is super obvious for us to make at this point. You know what? Jordan, what's your weak foot? Hey, Spin! Thanks for raiding over, dude. Welcome into the stream. We just gave up an absolute banger, and we feel terrible about it. I'm going to take Slavija Radovic off, too. Just going to go with a couple of wingbacks. We are managing in the top flight of Austria. You know, obviously. Why would you not be? We're managing in the top flight of Austria. The match is 2-2, Zealand. Chill. Chill, dude. Chill. Positive is fine. We'll make your changes. Chill. Hope you had a good stream, Spen. We are currently in 8th. The league is going to split after this. Unfortunately, Admira Wacker Mödling has won their match, and so we can't get into the champions group, which if we win this match, we were 1 point away from. But our goal was to try and get into the champions group. It's our first year in the top flight. Club hadn't been in the top flight in about 25 years. So it's been, you know, we had to overhaul the team. We got promoted our first season. And, you know, we're not obviously close to the worst team in the league, but we weren't quite good enough. Oh my goodness, Oliveira, do it for Spin! Oh my God! I can't do it! Give me strength! Give me the strength, I can't do it! Today as brothers and sisters. To pray that you may show our strikers the way. Because I don't know what else to do. We're so bad, and yet we get so many chances to score and we miss every one of them. I even figured out how to do the weird hand thing for you that monks and priests do in movies that I watch. Oh, FM gods! Please let us win one. Show Grieger and Oliveira where the net is. Because right now they are horribly mistaken. In the name of Anssi Korlainen, Erling Haaland, Joe Lewis, and Emmanuel Buxo, we pray. Ramen. All right. We've exhausted the only option left to us. We have prayed to the FM gods. The next 1v1 we get, if they happen to show us favor, then may we score. May we win, perhaps. May we. Leai's picked up a bit of a knock, so we're going to get him off the field and turn Hatim Ben Arfa into a really slow inside forward. It's also good on set pieces, so that'd be nice. Laney direct free kicks. We'll have Ben Arfa to take them. Well, that was scary. Okay. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Counter press, try and force that quick turnover. Start chucking the ball forward. Move Anderson. This is as far as we're going to move him up, though. That is as far as we will move him up, and we'll use Prisakene to get in around Hatim Ben Arfa. Here we go! Come on, Prisakene. He's open. There he goes. To the end line. In for Grieger and Oliveira, and that's not going in. All right, Miganov, you know the drill, man. Go get him, Tiger. Last minute and a half. We seem to have the ball. They're fourth in the league. We out-XG'd them by 0.9. For those that didn't see their second goal, that is the only reason we're in this mess. Their only highlight of the second half. Really just super excited that you know, their 0.79 XG turned into 2 goals. That's the screaming. That's my internal screams. All right. At least there's a team talk now where you can be like, look, we created a bunch of chances. If we do that like we would normally, then we're fine. Yeah, it was a good goal by Stefan Erlander. Definitely. What a goal by Stefan Erlander, eh, bud? What a hit, huh? By Stefan Erlander. You see that one by Stefan Erlander? Oh, goodness me, did he just smash that one into the back of the... Wow. You know, wow. Really, that just blew me away. Let me tell you. Blew me away. Yeah. God, that was a special moment for me personally. Why? You know, Stefan and I are great friends. No! Shut up! What the f***? I don't want to sit here and talk about how insanely great their goal was that just cost us 2 points. No! Let me wallow. I am enjoying it. All right, who else on this list? Fabrizio Aguilar, he's 22, boss. I don't know. Well, that passing tackling technique has me interested. Let's run up a little scouting report, shall we? Matt Zuckwist's already on the short list. Guillermo Gonzalez, we are never going to be able to afford that. Well, we will in the future be able to afford somebody like that, but that guy at that particular time, no. Nikola Marinov, no. Stanislav Nesterov, no. Martin Atanasov. Loan listed, no. Not really interested in guys we used to scout that are loan listed because we do have a list of players that we cultivate called loans. And if they're not on that list, I'm not interested if we've already scouted them. Thanks for playing, though. Oh, a couple of trials. I'll take that. And Lai pulled his groin just 6 to 8 days. Should be fine. So relegation group kicks off in 13 days. And the schedule should be coming out. It is $100,000 from TV. Okay. Okay. Once this post-match, after refereeing performance, it will generate plenty of discussion. How do you think this? Oh, you're trying to put words in my mouth. Kadir. Are you? Or are you just glitched? Because I had to click that 3 times. All right. So we have the schedule in there. We understand who we're playing. Yeah, relegation group. You play everybody home and away in the bottom half of the league. So it should be fun. We should be able to string some good results together. And now if we look at the rules here, obviously, the rules will tell us a great many things. The relegation group, we get the top 2 into the European Places playoffs. So that's our new goal. Is to get into the European Places playoff. We can totally do that, and that's what we'll be aiming for starting on Friday. Robe Zealand is dancing. Robe Zealand's dancing. Apparently the Arab Cup's going nuts right now, too. Algeria won 2-1 over Qatar, so it's Tunisia, Algeria for the Arab Cup on the 18th. Congratulations to the Algerians. A lot of drama. It was scoreless at halftime. Algeria scored in the 59th minute. In the 97th minute, Qatar equalized. The 97th minute. And then in the 106th minute, plus 16, Algeria won a penalty. It was saved, I assume, because the penalty taker is charged with a missed penalty and then a goal in the same minute. And Algeria goes through in the 106th minute, playing what is essentially a road match against Qatar in the Arab Cup semifinal, goal from a rebound. Okay, yeah. Wow. Hello. We're going to raid somebody at the end of this stream. Network game tomorrow, guys. Next stream is tomorrow. It's the network game. That's crazy. That's why you should be watching the Arab Cup, like I said in the video today. And we're going to start at 9 a.m. New York time. So that's 9 a.m. New York time, 2 p.m. London time. The network game will be starting tomorrow, which means earlier stream tomorrow. Then on Friday, we'll be back with the Dorfers, normal time, normal everything, and I'm really looking forward to it. Alrighty. That's a crazy semifinal. But yeah, we're starting early. Who are we raiding today, though, boy? Boy? Who are we raiding today? Do 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 do. Let's go make somebody's day. I feel like we really made somebody's day last time. Get the copy pasta ready. Rev everything up. Passing the love along. Oh, I love here how we roll Ian. Let's go to him. He's a great guy. I don't think he streams a lot, but he is fun and a funny dude. Just a generally enjoyable human being to spend time around, how we roll in. So that's where we're headed. Thank you guys so much for the donations, the dad jokes, the bits. Everybody that has the bacon next to their name that's a hammer, I really, really appreciate it. You help us do what we do. Continue to hire more editors, which literally I feel like I've hired 3 editors in the last week alone. 3 different people negotiated, different things that we're going to be doing, and it's really exciting. It's really fun, and you guys are a big part of allowing that to happen. So thank you so much for that, and I will see you tomorrow early in the morning. If you haven't watched the video from today, it's about the weirdest new FIFA competition that you might have just heard is called the Arab Cup. And I break down the history, including the fact that one time it couldn't be played because the sponsor pulled out. Anyways, see you tomorrow. Remember, wear your robes.